You got it locked on Roadium Radio.
Hey Tony, drop that. What, please? I bet. Dr. Dre in the place to be. Co-rockin' shit with my homeboy Steve. After Roadium, get stupid, son. Yo, don't think that you can get none of Dre. The motherfucking doctor, the bitch hopper, the sucker motherfucking stopper. I'm fucked up, so don't mind what I'm saying. I'm just kicking it. But Steve, Tony, A.A, Susan, yo, we be choosing dope shit to put in a mix. Know what I'm saying? We kick shit like and that's a fact. And if your shit ain't in the mix, you know it's whack. And that ain't no bullshit. I'm kicking facts on a serious tip. Word up, Dr. Dre's in full effect doing serious damage, boy.
Tony A. Tony A. When you're ready, go.
Welcome back, everyone, to Roadium Radio, episode 192. And before I introduce my very special guest of the night, just a few minor announcements. Those of you that have bought Mr. D t-shirts, they will be sold, mailed out Tuesday because Monday is a holiday. So once again, give me some time. Tuesday, they'll be all mailed out. Those of you that purchase CDs, those have all been mailed out. So I want to thank you guys for doing that. Once again, for those of you that have submitted guests, submitted music, I'll be getting to the emails this week, okay? Probably tomorrow. I know a lot of you guys have submitted artist requests. Many of you guys want to appear on the show, and we're going to get you guys on. Just give me some time. I always ask, submit music, submit videos, and a short bio. I greatly appreciate it. A short bio really helps me because we have more to talk about. So other than that, for those of you guys that want to buy merch, go to DOCUMIXERY.com. Once again, DOCUMIXERY.com. And RoadiumRadio@gmail.com to submit your music. I'm like all over the place today for some reason. You know why? Because I'm excited. I'm excited to introduce my very special guest. So let's go ahead and introduce one of my very special guests of the night. Without further ado, please allow me to introduce Pocho from the Pocho Live Show.
Yeah.
I got it right, right?
You got it right. Thank you. What do you do?
Now, man, just chilling. I'm glad you're here. We're going to chop it up. First of all, let me ask you this. How are you doing on this fine Sunday evening?
I'm blessed. I'm beautiful and blessed and brown, baby. I'm just happy to be back in LA, bro. It was a beautiful day. We were in the studio in Hollywood with my boy GoToes, and we were just making magic happen. And it's just good to be back in LA, bro, and right here, just in this area. Shout out to all women on both sides. It's a beautiful area. It just made me miss LA a little bit.
Yeah. You know, one thing that I enjoyed about this weekend, even though I'm an NFL football fan, I got to see some college ball. So there were some good college games yesterday. You a college fan at all?
My dad is.
Okay.
He likes the Alabama Tar Heels.
Okay.
Yeah, he's from Alabama.
It's not Alabama, the Crimson Tide,
Crimson
right?
Tide. The
Tar Heels basketball.
I'm going to get in trouble for that one. Yeah. Shout out, Pops. My bad.
No, yeah. They played yesterday.
Did they win?
Yeah, of course they won.
Yeah, they always
win.
They
killed Miami, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Right now, my team is playing, and a lot of people may not like my team, but I like Notre Dame.
Oh, that's okay. My uncle went there.
Oh, yeah?
Hell yeah.
For reals?
Yeah.
Damn,
I got educated.
dope,
I got some educated people in my family.
Hey, that's a beautiful thing right there, man.
Hell yeah.
So Notre Dame's my team. I know, I believe USC won yesterday, and UCLA beat LSU.
Well, I mean, I'm happy for them beating them. But yeah, I went to USC, so yeah, fight on.
Fight on. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got a master's there in education.
Really?
Yeah.
Brag about that shit, homeboy. I like that.
I got a master's in education. I wanted to be an educator, but when I was teaching in East Oakland, shout out to the town business, Fremont High School, and it was just a lot of rules and regulations, you know what I mean? And I'm somebody that grew up in the neighborhood, and they didn't want me to give them rides home, and you know what I mean? I was gonna do that, I was gonna take care of my people like I would anybody that was in from my community. So the institution a lot of institutions that I work for usually don't fit for me, because I'm free, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with my people,
Okay. Do you ever go to any of the USC games?
I used to, bro. I don't drink no more. So I mean, that was like a big stomping ground for my drinking. So I was just like, now I could go back, but I had to wait a couple years before because it'd be cracking. I thought the streets were crazy, bro. Some of those.
Yes. You know what? I like college. I like NFL better, but the fans, I think, are better when it comes to college because they're really rooting for their home team, for their, you know, a lot of alumni go there, you know, to go back and they root for their damn
It's
team.
all hard too, you know.
It is. I only go to USC when Notre Dame goes, and I'm like the few people that show up wearing all green, you know. And a lot of my homies that like love USC. Over here, it's all either USC or UCLA.
Yeah, but UCLA is like, more of the homies like USC though.
Right. So other than that, let me tell you something. When you're not working and when you're not podcasting, when you're not shooting, you know, what do you do on a day off, man?
Shoot, I don't even know what a day off is though, but I mean, I try to connect with nature. Okay. One of the reasons why I left LA, to be honest, it was I felt like I needed to get back to nature. So where I'm from, Santa Rosa, California, Rose Town, in the building, there's just more nature. There's lakes, rivers, wine country, there's ocean, the Frisco, the real Bay Bay's right there. You feel me? So I like to get to nature, you know what I mean?
Really?
Get some solitude, because I be talking and yapping so much that I got to get away from everybody and even myself a little bit.
But when you say nature, like I think like Tarzan for some crazy reason.
No, like hiking, canoeing, kayaking, bro, like on some square shit.
That's dope, man. I like hiking. You know, one thing I've never done, I've never gone camping. I've never been to the mountains.
Oh yeah, you gotta do that. Get up in a tent.
Is it cool?
Chill. Hell yeah, you just gotta watch out for the osos.
For real?
Out here, you gotta watch out for the homies named Oso. Out there, you gotta watch out for real osos.
Watch out for Oso. No, that's true, man. I would like to, and I've never been to a lake.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
We got them all around, bro. You got to come up.
Okay, but you know what I started doing, though, is that when I started traveling, like in the early 90s, I used to go to museums. Like if I went to Chicago, I went to a museum. If I went to Florida, I went to a museum. I don't know why I wanted to, but I was attracted to museums. But I realized about 2 years ago that I never even been to the museums here in LA. So I started getting memberships just to go. And
contemporary art, LACMA, all that.
Yes.
Yeah, LACMA.
Yes, and that's where I started to like, how would you say, empty myself. Like, wow, I go there and I chill, drink a cup of coffee and read a book.
All day, cafecito.
You know, un cafecito, sí. But anyways, man, so other than that, I want people to get to know you as a person, because I don't know if you open up like this on your podcast or not, because I see you sometimes be blazing up the yes guy. Yeah. You stop drinking, but you're still smoking.
Hell yeah. I quit smoking for like 4 years though, but just to get to know who I was. But I just felt like I don't know, I like blazing, you know what I mean? And it's one of those things where you can blaze, and the worst thing you're gonna do is, you gotta go worry about the Twinkies, or like you can throw water on your face and you're cool, but drinking, I be getting hungover. You think I talk a lot right now? Imagine me drinking, bro. And then like it wasn't good for me, bro. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful ride, but then eventually I started burning bridges. I started disrespecting myself and others, and it just wasn't for me. And so if I wanted to keep living, I had to leave that behind, and I did. And I'm happy for it. And I thought I couldn't have sex, dance, do anything drinking, bro. And all those things, let me tell you, you can do it better sober or a little high. But
that's cool, man.
But no judgment though. You feel me? Do your thing.
Yeah, you know what? So now let me ask you this: what is the difference? Because I'm not a weed smoker. I never have been. You know, I found out at an early age that I was attracted. I was allergic. I had allergic reaction to weed. Mm-hmm. I tried it when I was a teenager, so I'm allergic to it. I know. I interviewed B Real here twice, and he said, "Oh, you need to try it. It's better now."
We're messed up.
And here's what I told him. I said, I'm going to tell you why I don't want to try it. Because I know that I think I'll like it.
Yep.
So I don't want to do it. But what's the difference of it being buzzed, alcoholic, and then being buzzed with weed?
Well, man, I can tell you right now, I never smoking weed. I never slept with no female I didn't want to. Smoking weed, I never got in a fight with somebody I didn't want to. Smoking weed, you feel me? I never use the kind of vulgar language that I use when I'm drinking, you feel me? So it's just, for me, the energy that you have, and for me, I had a lot of things going on inside of me, and so when I would drink, it would come out, you know?
Oh, shit.
And so like Freddy Krueger, you feel me, kind of thing. And so I just felt like I had to work on myself, and eventually I found this place called Homeboy Industries, and the homies over there helped me. I got sober, went to rehab, and just started like trying to like, I don't push no program like that. It's just my personal opinion, you feel me? But I just feel like you have more control of yourself when you smoke weed over drinking, at least for me personally.
Yeah, I definitely want to get into the homeboy industry, but let me ask you this. One last question about the weed, because I'm dying to ask B-Real this question when I see him again. Is there such thing, is this a lie that, can a person smoke himself stupid?
I think you could. I think you could smoke yourself into being, you know, very like a half stepper though. You know, I know it sounds funny, but like smoke yourself in to be watered down. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I just think that it'll just make you watered down. But for me, I'm like an active smoker, bro. I need weed to calm down. You feel me? Because I be always wanting to go. I don't even like if I have a day off where I start to feel uncomfortable, like I'm not doing something. You feel me? Because my work, and I hope you guys all feel this. My work, I love it. You know what I mean? I would do it regularly. I would shoot photography even if I wasn't getting paid. And so you should always find something that you can do that you would do regardless if the feria is there or not, you know?
Yeah, that's dope, man. It's like me, when I started doing music, I always tell people, don't chase money. Don't chase money. I know people have a different, you know, way of thinking about that. I always said that if you release good music, money will come knocking. Yeah. And that's what's always helped me. I didn't know I was a good DJ until another good DJ saw me spin in, you know, 1985. And he said, man, you're really good. You know, where do you spin at? What do you DJ at? And I said, like, at home. Because I had a real strict mother. She wouldn't necessarily let me go out. When I won my first battle of the DJs was March 24th, 1988. And I had to sneak out of the house. K-Day back then, AM was the judge. And I remember I didn't know none of the DJs there. But I said, I just want to go last. And he said, okay. And I killed it, man. When I saw the first guy go, I said, oh, I'm going to take his ass out. The next thing, I'm going to take his ass out. And I won. Yeah. I won $50 and I got a big ass trophy. And then I still have the trophy.
Hell yeah. That's the most important one.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what got me going after that. When Dr. Dre saw me DJ and he said, I want you to start doing the mixtapes with me. And after like all them years of practice, you know, and then now, 53 years old, today, we're talking about it.
Hell yeah, and he's looking better than everybody. He can do more, I think he probably do more pull-ups than me, bro. That's crazy.
I don't know, but we gotta do a pull-up challenge. Pull-up challenge, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so now let me ask you this, changing gears up a little bit. Do you watch a lot of TV? Do you watch a lot of movies? Are you a Netflix guy?
Yeah, I watch a lot of movies. I do. That's me and my pops. That was our thing. He's still alive, but that was our thing. Yeah, but I like the '90s. You know, like the films. Everything in the '90s was better. I feel. But yeah, I'm on. Especially in the pandemic. And real quick, I want to give a shout out to my boy right here. You saved me from the pandemic.
How's that?
Because I was watching every week, man. The pandemic was crazy. A lot of the artists, you know, that we were up in the house a lot. We're not used to being in the house like that. You know, just like the artists, they wanted to rock the stages. I wanted to shoot the shows. You know, right. So being in the house cooped up was crazy, but when that's when I really got onto it. I think I heard of it, but when I started watching like religiously.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And you know what's funny, because when the pandemic hit, that's when I told my boy, I said, man, we got to keep it pushing because there's people at home watching. So let's take advantage of that.
Hell yeah.
And so sometimes I say, man, I wonder if that was I don't thank God for the pandemic, but thank God that you have to make a wise decision when you're going through a crisis like that, because you either learn a new hustle or you just waste time. And one of the worst things you could ever do is waste time. You'll never get it back.
Exactly.
You know, so, but like what do you like to watch, man? Like on TV? I like to watch a lot of horror movies and action movies.
Well, shout out to Kayla. She loves, is my homegirl. She's my homegirl right now, but we'll see what happens.
He said homegirl right now.
Nah, we'll see. There's some things in the works, but she likes horror movies, and she just got me on, shout out Kayla. She just got me on American Horror. How do you say American Horror Story. Okay. And it's dope because it goes through like all the like Trump, it's real life stuff, like real events. It goes back into like the killers and all those guys and tells like a real kind of story, kind of like Entourage and all that stuff, where they go into Hollywood and kind of show the real Hollywood behind the scenes. But it's horror, bro. But I don't know, for me, homie, I go up in the streets and I just feel like I ain't trying to get scared like that. I like clever things, but bro, to like be waiting, and even when I know it's coming, I still get scared, bro. And so I don't know if I can handle those, but I like the ones that are like have a little bit of like cleverness in it. You know what I mean? Have a little bit of story. Some of them are just like murderous, and I don't know if I can handle all that.
Yeah. You like gangster movies?
I love gangster movies.
Favorite gangster movie of all time?
Oh, I guess Goodfellas overall.
Goodfellas.
Yeah, I'd have to say the Goodfellas for sure.
Mine, everybody knows it because I always say it, Carlito's Way.
Yeah.
So that's what I like I like Carlito's Way.
What was the guy, Leguizamo?
John Leguizamo.
Yeah, he gets him at the end, bro.
Yeah, John Leguizamo. That's right.
He murked him at the end, bro, and he's trying to leave. No love.
That was fucked up, huh?
Actually, I still get annoyed by that, bro, because you really think he's going to make it, you know what I mean?
Yes.
He's right there, and then And then he comes out of nowhere and just.
And then he fucking kills fucking rat ass Pachanga for betraying his fucking cousin or whatever.
Pachanga.
You know, but Pachanga, you know what's funny, bro? But Pachanga, he plays almost the same way in every damn movie you see
he's
him.
all like.
Yeah, but he's a good dude. He's a good dude. I would like to interview Pachanga. That would be dope.
Yeah, hell yeah. That'd be
like
dope.
another guy that I would like to interview that I almost had him, Popeye from Blood In, Blood Out.
Oh, yeah.
Quiero chochón. That guy.
Yeah. You got the hair like me, kind of. But I ain't Popeye. I'll tell you that. I'm more of a Miklo, if anything.
You know what's funny? Because when you think about that part where he's fucking wearing the chonies, shut the fuck up, güero. You know, when he talks like that. Can you imagine the director? Okay, in this part right here, you're gonna be wearing the tighties. You know, I want you to stand right there, stick your gut out, stand up like this, and point at him like this. Okay, let's do it. Like, I would love to be there when they filmed that scene. Like, damn, he really nailed that shit.
Hell yeah, he probably did. Nah, he probably did. Boo. Hey, shout out to Victor Rivas, aka Magic. That's my homeboy, a big supporter of my show. He's the Magic, you know, tres puntos like Spider.
Oh yeah.
You should interview him. I should bring him on.
Yeah.
He would love to do it.
Remember Miklo in that one part? I'm gonna lick you dry.
Oh hell no.
If I was a director, I would clown his ass. Cut, do it again. I'm gonna lick you dry. You gotta get more into it, bro.
Wait, you mean when he's in there with the cabacho?
Yes. That would have just clowned his ass. Cut, do it again.
Hey, you're a really good actor or that was look real natural, homie.
Yeah, bro. How can you do that?
I don't know.
Oh, this part, you're going to stick your finger in his mouth. And okay, let's try it again.
That fool was scary looking too. Ooh, rest in peace to that fool in the movie.
Yeah, exactly, bro. But now, well, let me ask you this. What kind of music did you grow up listening to, man?
I'd say oldies, mostly oldies, and a little bit of like that '60s rock. I didn't grow up on hip hop or any of that stuff. That wasn't even around me really till I kind of till I ran off the porch. But you know, Try Me, Thin Line Between, Thin Line Between Love and Hate, Art LeBeau's, all the Sunday nights, like all that. That's why I go with my jefita would play a lot. And that's why, like for me, I felt like I've always had a big heart, like a lot of love. Like even when I was in the streets, it couldn't hold me there too long because my mother taught me, like she wasn't really there for me a lot, but she taught me how to love people, you know, how to love somebody. And so even if she wasn't always there for me because she had to do other things, I knew she loved me, you feel me? Yeah. And so that's why I be trying to take on. That's why, you know what I mean, I try to instill that with other people out here.
And I'm glad you brought that up because my mom taught me the same thing. One thing about my mom, she was a very affectionate woman. Every time she would see me, she would hug me and she would always say, "Te quiero mucho, mijo."
Yeah.
So those words like mean everything. Even though sometimes you're like, say, "Yo también te quiero, ma," but when you're no longer here, those words mean everything, bro. Like my grandbabies, when I see them, I tell them I love them constantly. Yeah. I'm very affectionate. I hug them, I kiss them. You know, I play with them. I love you. Say I love you to Grandpa. I love you, Grandpa. Yeah. You know, but it's because I want them to feel loved. I want them to grow up and give that same type of love.
Yeah.
You know, that same type of love.
We need to normalize that. Like I feel like there's all this stuff about like, oh, my actions prove. Nah, bro, you got to express that love to each other. I give people compliments all the time. Yeah. Now I even give dudes compliments. My homies, you know, I used to have this thing where I only give compliments to females. Nah, if I see something like somebody that has nice shoes or do something nice, I'm gonna say it, you know, because they need that. We need to build more self-confidence in our community.
Very, very true. But you know how I build it? I just say, you look fresh.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's the word, though.
Yeah, that's it, man. You look fresh. You look dope, homie. You nailed that. You know, and the thing is, because the sad part is, amongst Raza, bro, I don't know why it is. I don't know if I'll ever get an answer. Maybe it's just the machismo, but we fucking hate each other, bro.
Oh, I don't know.
If I see you doing good, what's to hold me back from saying, I'm proud of that guy, man. Yeah. Like he's really doing it. That's what he's working for. Or I could say, fuck that dude. He's a fucking lame. You know, why do we do that?
I don't know. I mean, I think one is this new world. Like you could be on the chat line and you might say something, but you would never say that to my face. You feel me?
Nah, I mean,
never, and never even happened. Not once has it ever happened. A chat person come and talk to me about something. You know, what I mean, the thing is like all the hate in the world. Never once has somebody come and walk to my face and talk to me. But I think that this new culture has created a because when I grew up, bro, when you said something, you know what I mean? You had to stand for that.
Yeah, of course.
And even if you didn't say it directly, eventually the cheesener was going to get back, and you were going to have to face that.
Yes.
So now this generation, they don't have to face things like that, like we face things. I grew up fighting. I didn't grow up, you know, talking all this masa, you know. So I think that's one of it. But also I think we're colonized. We've been colonized, and being Mexican we're a rape culture. We were a Spaniard, raped an indigenous woman and made a Mexican. You know what I mean? So we have trauma that goes back generations from the beginning when we started that we need to fix, the pain that our ancestors felt. And then from there, we got to start working with each other because the Spaniards were able to come in and conquer the Aztecas. Because why? Because they were dividing their own people too and oppressing them. And so you feel me? So it's like we have to go back in our history and understand what happened so that we don't keep making these mistakes. And we're tribal people, this or that, where you're from and all these things. And I tell everybody, you can be where you're from, but that doesn't mean you got to hate another one from there, You can love like Tupac said, love your hood, but know when it's all good. You know what I mean?
Right. Why do you think Raza gravitated so much to Tupac, bro?
I think personally, because for me personally, I almost listen to, this is kind of embarrassing because I'm in the music industry and everything, but like I listen to like 80% Tupac still.
Yeah.
It's just that he spoke to me. I think he inspires me to do my thing is because he was vulnerable. I think a lot of people don't want to show their vulnerabilities. They don't want to show any of their flaws. They don't want to show the full palette of who they really are. They just want to give you little pieces of it, that fits. And he was also the ghetto Shakespeare. So he was speaking from different characters in the hood: the baby mama, the crackhead, the criminal, the drug addict. You know what I mean? Right. And everybody thought he was just speaking for himself, but no, he also had some privileges. Plus, I take some from him because I grew up in the hood, but I grew up with some more privileges than my homeboys. And shout out to all my homeboys that I grew up with in my community, because most of them had way less privileges than I did. Yeah. You know what I mean? And even in the hood, there's levels of privileges, right? Most of my homies didn't have dads, most of them, different things. I had homies that were shooting up with their dads, you know what I mean? My dad was teaching me how to read, teaching me how to fight, because he's like a social justice activist. He was teaching me those things, you feel me? So that's the thing. I think the family unit's divided, our culture's divided, we're divided by states and cities, and I think one day, and I truly believe this, and mark my word, that music will transform everything, because the first beat you ever heard in your life was a heartbeat, your mother's heartbeat. Doom, 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 doom. So we're all connected through the heartbeat, and I truly believe that's going to unite all our people.
That's awesome, man. I loved you speaking on that. You said earlier that this generation, we grew up, it was the same thing. It was like when you said somebody can say something, and then eventually it'll get around to that person and get confronted. Then let's go around the corner, let's handle it, we'll take care of it, whatever. I said, wait, it's over.
It's over after that.
Okay. This generation is like, well, let's take it to social media. And that's why I'm going to make a video about you. I'm going to get your 6th grade, picture, and I'm going to get your old report card and post that up.
Yeah.
It's just like goofy shit like that. And I don't understand that, bro, But that's just the way they do it today. It's almost more of like, I'm going to embarrass you or humiliate you, instead of like, let's catch that damn fade, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But whatever.
But the thing I want to just say one more thing is that like, that's why we're here, you know what I mean? And we'll talk about it a little bit more. But shout out to my boy GoToes, like when we were younger, he was uniting our people up north, and now he's uniting everybody. And now we're pushing into Los Angeles and really, shout out to my boy Sticks right here too. We're just really, networking and through the music, and that was so beautiful for me just to be a part of it, because I lived in Boyle Heights and I was first in Utah. Shout out to Boyle Heights, and we were right there, on the tracks. And I used to do all kinds of photo shoots. So to be back there, but at this capacity with people from the Bay Area, people from Texas, people from San Diego, Bakersfield, all coming together for music, bro. All positivity, not one fight, not one drama, not even an argument, bro. And we all went home, everybody's safe.
That's fucking awesome, bro. That's awesome, bro. That's something worth bragging about right there. Now we had mentioned as well about us hating each other, and my prayers, honestly, man, is that all of that stop, because I know we can all bring unity. I had Split DTV. I don't know if you're familiar.
Oh yeah, I just followed him and followed him. Like, hey, we're about to do an interview. Shout out to the homie. He's from Texas, right?
Yes, and he sat right here, and he said it like this: can you imagine if all La Raza got together? He said North and South, and I said I understand that. I said, but there's a lot of people that want to play politics. I'm 53 years old, man. I want to see unity. Just Raza. To me, it doesn't matter where you're from. It's all Raza. But some people don't want to see that. I get it. If you don't want to be a part of it, then don't be a part of it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And don't talk about it. Just, choose to watch the parade as we all unite.
Stay in your own lane. Don't get in our lane. We'll pass you right by, let me tell you.
We'll wave.
Yeah, we'll be waving like this. No, my bad.
You know what I want to see more? I want to see more Latino films. Of course, we had like Selena, we had La Bamba, we had just, you know, Frida.
Mi Familia.
Yeah, Mi Familia. But I want to see more, bro.
Yeah.
I think we need more. Because all those are great movies. You know, I thought Selena was done right. I thought La Bamba was done right. They're classics. But I think we need more, you know. So, are you getting it at all? Because I know you shoot, but do you get into it all filming?
Like I was into a lot of filming my second tour in LA, so I was in Hollywood a lot shooting for movies and stuff like that. But I want to GoToes is starting to get into that, so you guys can talk about that. But I feel like that's where we're going to films, you know, because films last forever, bro. The reason I got into photography was I was like a kind of activist at Season. Shout out to Cal State Northridge and everybody in the Valle, and I was like an activist, but in Mecha, and I was like, oh, but nobody's documenting this like they did in the '60s, you know, and telling our story. So I picked up a camera, like those small little gray ones. And I started taking pictures, and then I did some of the artists in Boyle Heights and the places started taking me places, you know, and we started telling our story, because I believe all of this, we're telling our story for the next 7 generations. This isn't even for today, it ain't for all the people watching, it's for your kids' kids, you know, to let them know what we did here, you know what I mean? And so that's where I think, you know, this is going, like all this is, you know what I mean?
Right. I saw some of the videos that you sent me. You sent me like 3 videos, and I saw all of them. But the first one of all the people that you were, all the nice, like the moments you were capturing, you know, and then there were people talking about, oh, you know, he takes pictures, and some of the, I think there was one guy who did 15 years, and he has said, you know, he took a picture and he was nice and smiling, you know. I have a friend, I consider him a dear friend. I've been knowing him for many, many years. He just got out, did a little bit over 30 years, and when I talked to him, he was all smiles, man, and I like to think that there are people that do their time. They get out and their life has changed. And then you do have people that come out and they're pretty much, sad to say, almost still the same.
Yeah.
But this person, he came out and he's all smiles. I look at his Facebook and he's always smiling. And that brings joy to my heart, because I think to myself, this is the guy that did 30 years and he didn't allow it to change his life for the worse. But he did it for the better. Now he's married, he's got kids and everything. To me, that's a beautiful thing. And it kind of reminded me of that guy when he was smiling in his picture and he says, I like the picture that he takes of me.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's a good thing of what you're doing, because you're capturing a certain moment of a certain time and, you know, place of somebody's life.
Yeah.
You know, that pictures are important because, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, just I have the same kind of story about that. Like I had a homeboy, I'm not going to say his name, but it starts with a B, and he's kind of from the MacArthur Park area. So he did 25 years in prison. He had one of those real LOLs. Don't be putting LOL if you're not really LOL. And he'd be laughing out. You know when you see the big laugh when they don't care who's looking. It's just You're like ooh. And I was like, man, why is that vato? How can this vato have a better smile and laugh than me? You know, I got a smile. You know what I mean? And what was going on is I was like, what's going on with this vato? This guy did 25 years in prison. Be honest, not that good looking, overweight, no lady, walking from Echo Park area to Homeboy Industries. You know what I mean? But he was content with himself. And that, I was like, what's going on? Me, I had a place in South Pasadena. I had a nice car. I'm from Santa Rosa, and I made it in the big city, LA. I had celebrity friends, but I was dying inside, bro. And his laugh made me like curious, because I'm a curious person, like a journalist, you know. And so I'm like, why is this vato laughing? And I'm over here kind of crying on the inside, you know. And he had, you know, a connection with his God, you know. And I'm not super religious and all that, but he had a little bit of recovery in his life, and that's what it started to spark me. So if somebody's laugh that I took a picture of, somebody that was considered my enemy, but God showed us that we were brothers, you know. And that's the thing, is my photography is about countering how the world looks at gang members, that works at, you know, the gay community. It looks at, you know, artists, you know, looks at immigrants, looks at everybody. I want to counter that and show, you know, a vato smiling instead of mad dogging, you know, our people working instead of, you never see us on the side of the corner begging for money. They're always working. Like,
always
you know,
working.
Hell yes, I want to show that shit.
Whether we're selling, you know, oranges or fruit vendors, you know what I'm saying? The sad part is that it's becoming a trend to attack them.
Yeah.
It was just not too long ago in Long Beach, somebody was killed.
Yeah.
You know, somebody just drove up and like, here's a helpless person cutting up fruit to sell, and somebody wants to go blast them. I don't get that, bro. And I don't come from that generation, because we protected our people. You know, we don't shoot up our schools. We protected our schools. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. But today, I don't know, bro. I don't know. But now, Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and press pause right there. We're gonna come back in about 10 minutes. And what I want to do, I want to talk about the Homeboy industry. You know, where you told me that you were there, and I want you to give us a couple of little stories about that, man.
For sure.
You know, and then I want to talk about why you came up with Pocho.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not Poncho, everybody.
Yeah, not Poncho, not Poncho. Pocho. I hear it. Look at it. You can't see it, but it's right there.
Okay, everybody. So make sure you call somebody, text somebody, slap the shit out of somebody. Let them know that Pocho's in the motherfucking building. We'll be back 10 minutes. Don't fuck around.
Yeah.
RC and Tony A chilling at the Roadium with my homeboy Steve. Be on the lookout for our new 12-inch. The shit is dope. Yo, I like to say what's up to my homeboy Dre, my homeboy Prince of Jazz, and the girls with the big ol' ass. So Trip, I'm about to bust one more time to let y'all niggas know just what's on my mind.
6 in the morning, police at my door. Fresh to be the squeak across my bathroom floor. Out my back window, I make my escape. Didn't even get a chance to grab my old school tape. Mad with no music, but happy cause free. And the streets to a player is the place to be. Got a knot in my pocket weighing at least a gram.
Y'all heard, take it from the top.
Get that shit, new chop. Put a power move on 'em.
If you mess with me,
Welcome back, everyone, to Roadium Radio, episode 192. And this is the podcast Slasher calls you fat ass with a fat ass dick. So without further ado, please allow me to introduce once again Pocho, not to be confused with Poncho.
Yeah, or Pancho.
Or Pancho.
Pocho.
Yes. So anyways, brother, listen, man, so far we're having a good time. I'm glad people tuned in. I like everybody on the live chat and subscribers. Those of you that are like, dislike, talking shit, it's all good. Keep it coming. We love it. So you guys are still watching.
Yeah.
So now, and still listening, something that's trending right now, and this is not to pick on anybody or what your sexual orientation is, but I wanted to bring it up because somebody sent it to me. Are you familiar with that rapper or singer or artist, Lil Nas X?
Yes.
Okay, there's a picture floating around of him pregnant.
Oh, isn't that album cover?
I think, isn't it?
I think that's his album cover, bro.
Okay. So now here's my thing. Okay, we had, I think it was Young Thug. He came out with a dress, and this guy's pretty much, pregnant. Somebody asked me, "Hey, Tone, do you think this is real?" Well, I think it's a real album cover. I don't think he's really pregnant because a man cannot get pregnant unless, we've all been duped and.
Yeah.
They shot him with
now.
kids. Yeah, you never know now. But now here's my thing. Do you think stuff like that is just to sell records, to create controversy? What is the point of that?
Well, I mean, yes. I mean, I think it's sad to say, if you say something negative, you're like on my podcast would be so much more popular if I would say negative things about people and do these things or shock value. But that don't last, people. That does not last.
No.
Like, I want to build a foundation with real people and authenticity. So in that way, I'm not feeling it. But in the other way, it's like, how can we really hate on anything when we show have women hella naked? We show we disrespect women in hip hop. We have guns and murder, and we're over here killing each other. But we're tripping on this dude that is pregnant, looking pregnant. And the thing is, I think it's like both. I don't feel it, but I do believe that he has the right to do that. Yeah. But it's not for me. I'm not feeling it, but I am feeling that he should have the right. And we're talking about him, so it's working. You feel me? Right. But I think there is a level. And shout out to Bozo, homie Bozo. I like his music, man. He talks a lot about that it's okay to still be a man, bro. Like the manhood that we grew up with. There's nothing wrong with that, because a lot of it protected our communities, protected our families, and some of machismo was created so that if we had to go run outside the cave and go, fight a saber-tooth tiger, we were pumped up to do it. Right. So the one thing I don't want to see is that we can't be men anymore. You know what I mean? That and whatever that means, but just it's okay to be masculine. I'm a masculine man, and I ain't afraid to say it.
That's dope. That's dope. Now, I'm glad you brought that up because this is where I'm going next. This was just announced in China, being a communist country, that they took all feminine-looking men off TV.
I saw that.
That's pretty crazy right there, Now, in the United States, it almost seems like it's the opposite, But over there, and then they limited kids, I guess, from playing games, gamers, I guess, whatever, from like Monday to Thursday or something like that. You can't play video games or something like that. But I know that they took all feminine men down. Now, over there can't be no outrage because that's a communist country. You get smoked.
Quick.
Here, you're a hate monger, a gay monger, a homophobic.
Oh, I know.
You get called everything. Now, not saying that we are against, that we are homophobic, but the sad part is that every time this topic comes up, it's almost like we're walking on eggshells because we can get in trouble for just having our opinion.
Oh God. Yeah, no, I mean, I even before the pandemic, but I was saying like this time, a lot of times, bro, in my life, I would put on for people. I would like, you know, I would like, if I was here, I'd try to be, what does Tony want me to be? I'm going to be the best for Tony, not for me, you know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm really into that, and because I'm into that, I guess I'm controversial because I be speaking on all kind of topics, bro, and I'm not afraid to speak. My mom showed me how to fight. She didn't just teach me, she showed me how to fight, like with my words, with my brain, not just with my fist, but with my mind, you know?
Yes.
And so I cut people. That's another reason why I like Tupac, because it's a crucial combination to come from the streets and have a master's degree, you know, put them together and we can take over the world that way,
awesome,
you know?
man.
So, but I also think that like I'm a man, bro, and it's okay. And that's why I think sometimes people hate, and it's like, because I'm not afraid. They think I'm going to be like, oh, is it okay for me to be a man in this space? Like, I'm going to come in, I'm a man, I'm going to be me. You know what I mean? And I just think that we got to take it back, but we can take it back with a little bit more respect, because I think the reason why it's going out that way is because we didn't take care of our shit, like our stuff. As men, I think that we need to have a little bit more class overall, you know, with females. I mean, I can just tell you me personally,
right.
I was a fool in my 20s, and LA will tell you I was a fool in my 20s. LA was there. I danced all over LA, man. But in my 30s, I can see that how I evolved, and then having my daughter, shout out to my life, mi vida, my daughter, you know, really showed me, you know, about how, like on a soul level, about the greatness of the woman, you know, and how amazing they are. So I just think we also need to, as men, be more sacred to our women and to our family members. And I'm the first to say I still be saying bitches and saying all these things, and
right.
So I'm still working. I'm a work in progress. But I do think if we want to have our manhood, we got to take care of the part that's toxic. That toxic, I hate the word toxic masculinity.
I know.
Because they be putting it on me. I'm like, bro, I'm supporting you females, but you also, if you want us to be less toxic, you also got to let us be ourselves a little. You can't just like try to control us. You can't control anybody's spirit, you know? And if you force somebody, like, people are going to blow up, you know? So
Yeah. No, I'm glad you spoke on that. You know, here's the funny part, okay? And I think it's funny, and if you guys don't think it's funny, laugh anyways, because if you laugh, you'll live longer.
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll have girls say, "Don't call me a bitch. I ain't no fucking bitch." Okay. But here's what happens: they go all dressed up. They go to the club with a miniskirt, no panties. Okay. And the DJ says, "Where the bitches at?" Woo!
Hey, they out there. Hey, they on it.
Yeah,
and then they're calling each other bitches. That's the other one.
Cheeks clapping and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, and then they're calling each other bitches, you know? And I'm like, what the hell? Then I started saying it, and then I started saying this. Yeah, but I'm saying it like you guys, like, hey, bitch. You know, like I'm trying to joke with them like about it, but, you know what I mean? I'm like, if they're going to say it, I'm going to say it.
All good, man. You know what? Let's talk a little bit about the Homeboy Industries. What happened? How did you get introduced to that industry, bro?
So I was actually up north, hungover, you know, from partying and shooting, because as a photographer, you're, you know, in the scene a lot, right? And so I was hungover, and I actually text somebody wrong, and this guy was and I text a homie, and he's like, hey, oh, by the way, they're looking for a photographer at Homeboy Industries. And I already knew about Homeboy. A lot of people in LA know about Homeboy Industries. Father, shout out to Pops. You helped me save my own life. But they know about Father Greg Boyle a little bit, not everybody, but they know a little bit about it, right? So I just thought, and then I didn't think it was anything. Then I went and I applied. I did the whole job professional, like on a professional level with my degrees, and I came as senior staff. And then boom, they got me in. And while I was shooting there, bro, you know, all these people were considered my enemies, and I was, you know, they didn't know that I'm a hippie. I looked more like a hippie at the time, and and I came in as an artist, but I started documenting them, and I started living with them, and I started, you know, taking pictures at their quinceañeras and at their wedding. As a photographer, they would pay me, but I'd give them an affordable rate. So I started going to all the hoods in LA, taking pictures of their community, their family, real pictures, right? And so I started getting really close with these people. And these brothers, you know, what was crazy is that a lot of them were smiling. A lot of them were feeling the real beautiful feeling of freedom when you're just at home with your children, hearing them laugh, drinking a beer, having a smoke on a Sunday, like, you know, we are like that. When you feel that, you don't want to ever go back to like being locked up. I didn't go to prison, bro, because, you know, I can't stand when people glorify going to prison, bro. Like, you got caught, fool. Like, what the hell? I didn't go to prison. I'm straight. No disrespect to the homies, but it's like, you know what I mean? I don't think we should glorify that, you know? And I saw prison, and I was like, or I saw jail, and I was like, I love women, and I'm claustrophobic. So I was like, it's not for me. You know what I mean? And so I would rather see the homies. And that's why I like taking pictures of homies smiling with their kids and instead of these tough pictures. Because most of you guys have never smoked anybody, never dealt with real violence. Because real violence changes everybody's lives. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that it frustrates me, bro, is that they glorify this stuff, but they're not really about that life. And any of us that actually seen, you know, death and destruction in these streets would never glorify it to that level. But I still work with them because I believe in it. But Homeboy Industries, they started inspiring me, bro. And I was taking pictures of them, and it just is crazy because the camera, you know, me capturing them started to inspire me. Like, wow, they're smiling more than me. Right. They're even though I got more money, they're living better than me. The quality of their life is better than mine. And so I wanted that. And so this place that I thought was gonna be full of enemies, that I was gonna get whacked eventually, I never got touched. I got sober. I transformed my life. I went to rehab. Yes, even the photographers in LA go to rehab. And these vatos lived with me. And shout out to El Monte and all the homies out there. I lived in a sober living at Money, and they took care of me. They knew where I was, you know, and they let me live. I would go to the liquor store in my chanclas. That's how comfortable I felt in their hood. And that's the other part, this narrative that we don't take care of each other in situations. You know, there really is a lot if you show respect. And so I just started being inspired by these people, man, and it had a big effect on me. And because of them, I wanted to go kind of back to where I'm from, Santa Rosa. Now, Santa Rosa, it's the Bay, but it's not the Bay. You know what I mean? People are not that proud to be from there, you know, and that's why I want to put some pride in them, because I came out of Santa Rosa and I made it to the big city. I've done everything I've already wanted to do. Now I just want to do more. I've already done my dreams. I'm living my dreams. You feel me? And I just want all the little knuckleheads like my ass to feel the way I feel, being right here with you, being here with my people, like I was saying on my social media posts. Like, find big homies like GoToes that is gonna encourage you, that's gonna show you new experiences, not put a gun in your hand or make you go to prison for them because you're younger than they are. You get the charge because, you know, you're 14. They're not going to do that to you, you know? And so like that, Homeboy Industries helped me also transform my life, bro, but also like that self-confidence I was talking to you about, like not let people in my circle that don't care about me. A lot of people will be like, hey, Pocho, come with me, but bring your camera. You feel me? Every photographer knows that. Bring your camera. Bro, do my laundry. You know what I mean? Like, exactly. You know, I'm not going to work for free, bro. Like, you don't really want my presence. You want my talent. You know what I mean? So I want around people that F with me. Salvador Sanchez Strawbridge, a.k.a. POCHO1, you know, that are going to rhythm me. And I told him, I tell people when I start working with them, I tell them all my flaws and all any drama that I've had, because I want to throw it on my table. My jefita, Alicia Sanchez, would say, mijo, put your cards on the table in every relationship. Let it be known what it is, what your intentions are, everything, who you are, what you are, so that if they mess with you, they really mess with you, and there'll always be respect. Yeah. She taught me that with women. And so just that experience made me transform to what I thought about my enemies, what I thought about LA. People thought I was crazy to move to LA. You're gonna move to LA to get out of trouble? And I was like, yeah, I can be myself in LA. I'm a new person, you know. Yeah. You can move to a big city and be another person. You know, and so but I had to bring it back. So I just shout out to Homeboy Industries. I love them. And at a certain point though, you know, you gotta move on and do your own thing. I went back to Santa Rosa, worked at the mayor's office. Shout out to the Office of Community Engagement of Santa Rosa. I'm the first gang member to ever work in the mayor's office in Santa Rosa.
That's awesome. You know, for the people, because we get people from out of state that watch, whether it's New Jersey, whether it's Minnesota, whether it's Detroit, even Brooklyn. Maybe they don't know exactly what Homeboy Industries is. In a nutshell, can you let them know what Homeboy Industries is? Yeah,
so first, if you're not from LA, you probably know this just through the media, but LA is the gang capital of the world. You know, a lot of the oldest gangs are from LA, and of course, right, there's a lot going on in the city. And so Father Greg Boyle was a Catholic priest that worked in, went to Bolivia or something, but he was from LA, from the west side, of course, and he was like, take me to the poorest parish in all LA, happened to be Boyle Heights. You know what I mean? And right in the projects. And when he was there, he was trying to help people. He was trying to break up treaties, and on a beach cruiser, just rolling through the projects. And eventually they got Homeboy Bakery, Homeboy Industries. They created this whole organization to transform, you know, homies. Like it's kind of like going to the best way I explain it is like going to a VA, like for veterans, you know, when they go to a hospital. Right. It's kind of like going to a hospital, but for cholos. You know, they get now wraparound services, full legal team, full therapy. I did all my therapy there. Hey, everybody should do therapy. Anger management. Bro, I did yoga. I know warrior pose. I know all my yoga. I did yoga. You'll see homies doing yoga there. There's Gangs Anonymous, A.A., N.A., and all that. I got time. I was there shooting, and one night, Super Bowl Sunday, Boyle Heights, First in Chicago Street. I was so drunk, I started talking shit to my homies and just getting crazy. I got online and embarrassed myself, saying like I was gonna fight them or whatever. Father Greg and all the homies, instead of hating on me, they're like, son, come back. We need you. We need you. You deserve this. You know, you never got helped. You deserve it. Because I looked at it, because I didn't go to prison, that I wasn't really from the streets. Because I told myself that. But before I went to prison, I experienced everything that my homeboys did because I was right next to them. You know, and so I needed to let go of all that because I held it in. And I always felt bad for leaving them. But I had to live my dream. You know, I'm not going to ever stop that. And so, you know, I got to do that in Homeboy Industries, and it transformed me, bro. I got sober. If anybody knows me, a lot of people hate on me because of my drinking in my 20s, and I apologize. I was a fool. I was really a fool, like the fool community, but I was like a fool. And you know what I mean? They really helped me, bro, and just transformed me. And like I never thought that they would let somebody like me, where I come from, be a part of them. And now I have everlasting relationships with people. Like I said, I thought were gonna be my enemies, but God showed me that they're my brothers.
That's right. You've been blessed, man.
Hell
You've
yeah.
been blessed, you know. And the thing is, let me tell you something. I always say this: if can't no man curse what God has already blessed. Okay, so I'm glad you shared that about the Homeboys Industries. Now, you had said something about, and I think it's very important. I just want to touch on it just for a little bit because this is a hip hop podcast, and we're going to talk about music as well. But you said, I always felt like, and correct me if I'm wrong, that I guess I thought I was never really from the hood because I never went to prison. There's a lot of people that live with that.
Yeah.
Some people believe that I have to go in order for me to be legit. I'm like, dude, if you never got caught and after all that dirt you did, why do you still feel you have to get caught? You know? So I think if anything, man, you did good without getting caught.
Yeah,
you know?
no, I mean, trust me, I wasn't gonna do it, bro. I mean, and even to this day, you know, I be giving green dots to my homeboys. One of my best friends just got home. I'm not gonna say his name, but he just got home after doing 19 years in prison, you know. And so when he went to prison, and I went and got a A degree, double major bachelor's degree, 2 master's degrees, a teaching credential, saw 27 countries, made the biggest mistakes of my life, disrespected the world, respected the world. You know, I lived a full life in those 19 years, and my boy is just starting to like see women and like do things that we were doing when we were teenagers, you know, and he's getting to relive all that. But I didn't, you know what I mean? And so it's just choices and decisions you make in this life will lead you where you're going. And I just been making a lot of like good choices in my life, and you know, led me here.
Hey, that's a good thing, man. That's a good thing that it takes a man to admit all that, because some people would just try to justify it, hide it, and try to say, well, fuck them. I did what I did. Nah, bro.
Oh, no, I was the most disrespectful person you could ever meet, and I apologize to everybody in the world, but I don't apologize to you for you. I apologize to you for me, because I got to clean up my side of the street, you know what I mean, so I don't walk around with all that shame.
Right. Now, the name Pocho, why Pocho?
So, I didn't even call myself that. So, Cal State Northridge, Rudy Acuna, the godfather of Chicano studies, he wrote Occupied America, the first history book that's put into schools, written by a Chicano for Chicanos. And so he used to call me Pinche Pocho Pelon. He used to call me Pinche Pocho Pelon, because I used to look like the FedEx guy, because I would wear all the Dickie outfits, you know, because I came off straight from the hood, like straight to college, bro. Like I just had to get I didn't get in trouble or anything. I just moved because I wanted to do something. No trouble, nothing. And so, like, you know, and so he would call me that, and people would just joke, hey Pocho, you know, joking with me at Cal State Northridge and stuff. And then I had MySpace. It was Sally Boy Sanchez. It wasn't no Pocho.
Sally Boy Sanchez.
Sally Boy Sanchez, yep. And then I just put, you know, one day they were like, hey, you should go on Facebook. I was like, you can poke people and do all this stuff. And I was like, what? Fool, I don't want to poke nobody.
Poke?
Yeah, because they do the poke. I was like, I poke enough already in real life.
Pokemon?
Yeah. So I moved on to Facebook. And when I moved on to Facebook, I put POCHO1 for photography, because I just didn't want to put my real name, you know? And then from there, it was just like a, you know, for my website. And then people started calling me Pocho, and then it just became a thing. Now it's tattooed on my lips. It's how I live. It's all over. But for me, it's because I have a double identity, you know. No soy de aquí, no soy de allá. You know what I mean? I'm not from here, I'm not from there. You know, but I'm here. You feel me? I'm here to get it.
Right.
You know, and so somos pochos y qué? You know what I mean? I'm proud to be a pocho. You know what I mean? I'm proud to come up from Cali. You feel me? And so I just want to rep for all my pochos, but that doesn't take away from my paisas. That doesn't take away from the homies here or out there. Right. But for me, it's just a term to realize who I am and my movement. You know what I mean? And so it's a pocho. And some people are like, why would you? You know, it's kind of like a derogatory. You know, pocho.
Right,
you know?
right.
Like people looking like, cuz like I'm derogatory. You know what I mean? Like I'm a little shady. You know what I mean?
I like what you said. Ni de aquí ni de allá. Not from here, not from there. I like what Rakim said. It's not where you're from, it's where you're at.
We right here.
We right here.
All day. Roadium Radio, baby.
So now, you have a podcast going on. Let's let the people know a little bit. How long have you been podcasting? How long have you been doing this?
So it was built in the pandemic. I was on the regular radio before. It was called the Pocho Live Show because I get live, you know what I mean? We in the Bay, we getting live, right? And so I be getting live all the time. And so... and I'm on the radio and all that, but again, I told you institutions that I work for eventually, like they try to control me a little bit. That's why I'm just starting to talk to a very beautiful, amazing person because like people, institutions, they try to control you. You know what I mean? So the radio was like, hey, you can't talk about this. You can't. I was like, I got to talk about. That's why they follow me because I'm not afraid to speak about things. So you can't, you can't dumb it down, because the audience is coming. And I was the most popular show on that radio station the first year, and there's people been going for years on that show.
Do you care to name the radio station?
No, I don't want to, but we're cool with them. We're cool with them. I just don't want to put them on blast. But
okay, now let's back up a little because that part I didn't know. How did you get on there?
So when I moved back from the LA to Santa Rosa in that area, it's not that I'm well, my family's really well known in the area. My mom is like on the side of the wall of 50 people that shaped Sonoma County history. So my family is like a legendary family in Santa Rosa. And so when I came back, they were like, hey, your personality, like how you are. Because I never thought about no radio. I don't know about. And I was like, dude, I'm handsome. I don't need no radio. Most people on the radio are ugly, you know what I mean? And so, because they'd be like, you got a radio voice, a radio face. Right. But I was like, nah. So I was like, sure, because I don't give a F. Like, I'm on this. I used to say, F it, I'm down to ride. F it, I'm down to go do that. F it, I'm down to go hit that fool. F it. Now I'm saying F it, I'm down to, get a degree. F it, I'm going to get sober. F it, you know what I mean? The other thing with my photography countering. So, I said, F it, I'm going to do it. I don't care. Why do, you know what I mean? And the thing is, that connection with God made me so confident, bro. And people think that I'm arrogant. I would rather you think that I'm arrogant and really be self-confident than the other one before. And so I got on there, started doing my thing, and it was really popular. And we were doing our thing. The thing is why I don't want to put them on blast because we're cool. They didn't do anything wrong. It's just like they're an institution that gets paid by things that it's out of their control. And I was cutting through the truth. That's why podcasting is so important in places like this, is because we get to be honest right here. We don't got to BS. That with the commercials you put on, you decide, not them, And so they were controlling me and I couldn't do that. That's another reason why I mess with GoToes and GT distribution, because they let you be yourself. When I was with him in Houston, I was like, and tell me I'm not lying, I was like, this kind of brown, our kind of brown. I've never seen a vato do what he's doing. That's our kind of brown, you know what I mean? And so, you know what I mean? So and that's when so I was on the radio and then I got off. So we stopped and I was like, listen, we're cool. I love y'all, but I can't do this. So I got off. I was all sad. Oh, poor me, you know what I mean? And then the pandemic hit. Oh God, even poor Pocho, Pochito. No, so then I was sitting watching my daughter play, and I was hella sad, bro, because when I get sad, I let myself be sad for a while because I used to run from being sad. So I'll be a sad fool for a little. And so I was feeling down, like, damn, man, I was doing so well before the pandemic. I was out here, woo, 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 and now I'm, and then I was just thinking about my daughter's future, and I was like, that's what I love about being a father to a daughter, man. Like, I want a son too, but I was like, I got to do something for her. I can't just sit here and feel sorry for myself. I got to be a real man. All you complainers, you fools sitting on the couch, you got to get off that shit. You know what I mean? And so what I did is like, look at the Pocho Live Show. I can go live. And this is when they first started doing like shared lives. Right. And so it was like perfect timing. It was like God gift. And I started doing it just randomly. Shout out to the fool community, because that's where I got a lot of my artists in the beginning. And so we just started going live, bro. And I just started booking them. And didn't know what I was doing. And then now we're like at 93, episode 93. Since then I've got about close to 10,000 followers from where I was, when I started this in the pandemic. So it's moving up. And I got real followers. Check mine. Some fools don't got real followers. If you got followers that from India and Brazil, you don't got real followers.
They ain't got real followers.
Look at the followers. Look at them. Look at mine. And I started doing it. And the reason I wanted to do it also because you can connect with people. Is I was having the issue of like interviews, and I know you were going through that. But I can go and we can go live real quick. A live audience. They get to meet each other. We get to network. And now I'm interviewing people in Texas, New York, Miami, and they're still there. They don't have to fly in.
Of course.
All that. So we just go live for about half an hour, 45 minutes, chop it up. And my whole thing is they're always showing this how cool you are. That's cool, bro. But I want to know who you really are.
Yes.
So let's talk. Let's just have a conversation among men or among men and women about lo que sea. I have no plans. I don't write nothing. I do a little bit of research just to make sure because I don't put nobody on my podcast that I wouldn't. I don't listen. Look, let me put it this way. I don't have them all on my playlist, but I honor and respect talent.
Yes,
and that's where you feel me. Like I might not listen to you totally all the time, but I respect your drive and your talent.
Yeah.
And so that's the kind of people I'm having on, and I basically want to create kind of. Shout out to Adam 22 and all them. I guess No Jumper. I like them, but it's just more like that. There's not enough. I think he only did Sad Boy Local. Maybe he doesn't done that much Raza. That's why I support your podcast so much.
Right.
Is because we're supporting ourselves, creating our own platforms. And so what he was doing, he was getting artists that were really young, just coming up, and he's like, why isn't anybody interviewing them? And then for me, I was thinking, well, people are calling me OG and big homie. I can't stand that shit. Don't call me OG. But they're like big homie in me. And I was like, well, how can I be a real big homie? Well, maybe even if some of the music is a little bit too much for me, I like knuckleheads because I was a knucklehead, So I start interviewing these kids. I call it the Trap Cast because I'm trapping these interviews. Shout out to Mr. 14th Street out of that east side of Long Beach. He's another cat. I got to interview him inside of the hospital bed right before he went to surgery after getting into some shit in the streets. And so I got to trap that interview. And you could have done that interview in any other way but going live.
Let me ask you something. This is for all the podcasters and for me as well. What is one thing that you really enjoy about podcasting, which you kind of shared a little bit about? And then what is that one thing that you possibly do not like about podcasting? Yeah,
so I'll say first, like you said it in one, I think it was the last episode or before. The one thing I like is sometimes I'm like, I don't want to do this today. Remember you said that? I don't want to, oh man, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? Who am I? I get all questioning myself. And then after I'm done, like I feel good, bro. I feel like a mental workout. I feel like, we network, people hit me up in the DM saying, hey, this really helps me or lo que sea, like that. So I like what it does. Like photography, I don't care about photography. I care about what photography does.
Yes.
So I like what podcasting does. And the one thing I hate is people not being on time or acting like you're famous already. You're not famous, bro. Most of you will never be famous, bro. So stop acting like it. I've been around real famous people, and real famous people, even a lot of them can actually be humble. You know what I mean? So if you're somebody that's not extremely famous, please stop acting like it because all of us can't stand it, and you won't go far. Some of the artists that are coming up now, I really believe they're coming up because of their personality inside of the industry. Not thinking they're entitled, not thinking that just because they're a hood star, it don't matter if you're a hood star, homie. This is the real world. In the real world, they don't care about your hood, bro. They care about you. What are you gonna do? How much money can you make them? And if you can't sell yourself as a product, but a respectful one, then just step off.
I love it. I'm glad you said all that because it's true. Look, I've had some guys, without mentioning their names, that I know have millions in their bank accounts, okay? And they came early, real early. And I asked this one guy, I just asked him, I said, you know what, I'm tripping right now that you're here like 45 minutes before. Like, you could have showed up late if you wanted to because of who you are. And here's what he said, but I respect myself. He said, this is who I am. He said, this is why I am where I'm at.
Exactly.
He said, because I respect myself. Man, just off of that nugget of truth, I was like, wow, that's why he's successful.
Oh, yeah.
But you got dudes that want to come in, with an entourage of 25 just because you got, 2K views, on fucking YouTube, But I don't understand. I'm trying to understand, and I'm trying to help this new generation, but help me help you, show up on time, send me your pictures on time,
If you're on time, you're late. That's how I do it. I always try to be 5 to 15 minutes. At least 5, but I try to be 15 minutes.
Somebody sent me this, and I'm going to say this. he said it takes a special type of person. I hope I'm quoting it right. A special type of person to be, he said, on time or early. He said, because anybody can be late. Yeah, anybody can be late. Yeah. So it takes a person, like if you tell me, show up at my house at 6, I'll be there maybe about 5:35, 5:30. Whatever, just in case I'll wait outside if I have to.
That's why I remember I hit you. This is real. I hit him. I was like, we're LA traffic. We don't know. Luckily, it wasn't too bad, but we were here before, way before even the early time, before you said we were here. You know what I mean? Just to make sure, And I just think that it's important, to stand behind your word. You know what I mean? I never understand that, And the other thing is, don't ask for an interview if you're not like into it. Like, God, I can't stand that, bro. Like, just because you want somebody to think you're cool or something, bro. Like, be into it. Like I want to be here. Like, and you can tell I want to be here. I'm having fun. But like other people will be like, or I think somebody else said yes, no, okay. No, don't say one word. Can't stand that. But besides that, I just love chopping it up with people.
Same here, brother. But listen, man, it sucks, but we come to the end of our interview. Anything I didn't ask you, anything you wanted to share, anything you wanted to say, was there anything that you feel I have to get off my chest, I got to share this? If not, give your shout outs.
Yeah, no, I'll just give my shout outs. I mean, I just want to say thank you first for, putting this together. Like most things, people, you have a thought, but you never put that thought into action, And so life is a verb, man. You got to be about that action. And so I just appreciate you for being about that action. And today we bring in the Bay in LA together, and it's a beautiful thing. And so shout out to you first and foremost, to the whole spot, man. I love this spot. This is a dream. And shout out to the homie behind over there in the cut. You know what I mean?
Alex.
Yeah, Alex. That's the homie right there. And shout out to everybody in the chat. I want to say a shout out to my homeboy Cepeda. French Bulldog, he be doing his things. If you want dogs, you talk to my boy. You be seeing it in my store, you'll see it. He just let me, I was going to be at a hotel, but man, it's nice to catch up with your homie, see him in a home with his family.
Yes.
I don't really like couches, but I'll mess with his couch. So shout out to my boy Hector Cepeda. Shout outs GoToes, GT Distribution. We taking over. We running the whole thing, but with love and compassion and care for our artists. Really collaborating with them out here. So shout out to them. Shout out to everybody that was part of the cypher yesterday. Shout out to my boy Sticks out here representing for us in the South. For me, I want to give a shout out to Santa Rosa, to South Park, my community, to everybody that's in Rosetown, to everybody that's in the 707. You should be proud to be where we're from. Wherever you're from, be proud of it. It doesn't matter. Shout out to Santa Paula, where I was born, and Oxnard, where I live. Shout out to my jefita, my parents, the homies. Man, there's too many. I don't want to start giving hella shout outs. And shout out to Bozo and Dopey out here in the South. Those are my two favorite artists that are in my age group. I really believe that they're knowledgeable people, and I believe in their knowledge, and you should follow them. Dopey and Bozo. I think you had Bozo here.
Yes, Bozo. Yes,
but you should have Dopey. I think he's coming up. Grifo too. He's dope. But and just everybody that was part of what we did, and you're gonna see what we did. And I don't want to get into all the names. It's just, it's a lot of people. Shout out to my familia. You know what I mean?
Your podcast. Where can people see your podcast?
The podcast at the Pocho Live Show, not the Poncho Live Show, the Pocho Live Show. You catch me. I'm not doing the YouTube thing. I'm going to start soon, but it's a little gangster YouTube. So it's on IG. Catch us there. I'm not going to follow anybody back that's really about the business. I'm not scared to follow you back. Just be about something. You know what I mean? And if you're going to hit me for an interview, really have something going on, because that's what we're trying to do. We're really trying to create a platform where we can all network and be part of a community that does not care about, that respects our differences, that honors the similarities. That's what we want to create. Yeah. And to support different spaces. Support all of this, people that are following from me. Support all the other podcasts, bro. It's cool. What's the other one? Hood Stocks and all them? Shout out to Hood Stocks.
Dr. Green Thumb, Be Real.
Yeah, all that, man. And just to my community, my people, where I came from, And really just shout out to God for keeping me here so I could be here to praise him and honor him. But more just to everybody that stayed with me through all the trouble in my life. You know who you are. I'm not going to get into the names. One of my best friends, Michael Salcido from my neighborhood, and everybody else, he's the most important one. But that's the most important thing to me, bro, is that I went through a lot of hard times and a lot of people left. You know who you are too. And to the ones that stayed, that's the people. But you know what I mean? When you go through something, I know you've been through some things, and the people that tell you, nah, bro, I know who you are, I got you.
Yes.
It makes you feel like, damn, bro, I really F with you. Yes. And so that's what really got to me, and shout out to my homegirl, Kayla.
Awesome. Well, shout out to you. Thank you for coming down, for blessing me with a dope interview. I loved it. I love people that talk. So thank you, man. And once again, everybody, GoToes is in the motherfucking building. So make sure you guys go warm up your top ramen. Okay, throw some chicharrones in there, and fucking go get a Modelo because it's about to get good. And when we come back, I didn't forget, I got a special. I don't even want to call it a shout out, but some respects to someone who is no longer here with us, but that was a dedicated Roadium radio, YouTube watcher. So when we come back, I'm gonna shout you out, give you your name, pay my respects to you. So 10 minutes, we'll be back.
Did that.
1, 2, 1, 2. Right about now, Eazy-E and Dr. Dre's in the motherfucking house.
Times are getting crazy, it's really hard to choose it. The Roadium's a spot to get funky, fresh music. Easy motherfucking E and my homeboy Dr. Dre. MC Ren is in effect, and you know we don't play. The Roadium is hitting, but you know you can't leave until you get a deaf ass tape from Steve. Oh Steve, oh Steve, oh Steve, just give me just one more tape. Oh Steve, oh Steve, oh Steve, just give me just one more tape. Oh Steve, oh Steve, oh Steve, just give me just one more tape. Oh Steve, oh Steve, oh Steve, just give me just one more tape.
Yeah, man, I came all the way down to the Roadium swap meet, man, to pick up one of them NWA tapes, man. And I talked to homeboy Steve down there, man, and he said I'm fresh out of tapes, man. How the fuck you fresh out of tapes, man? He said cause they selling like hotcakes and shit, man.
That's my man throwing down.
Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? Yo, right about now, Dr. Dre is in effect. Cold tan shit up with my man Steve at the Roadium swap meet. And we here to lay it on the line. To all them sucker niggas out there claiming our tapes and shit, we just got one thing to say.
Never catch you doing your ass is mine. Never catch you doing your ass is mine. Never catch you doing your ass is mine. Yeah! Now my name is Dr. Dre. 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 Went to a party in West LA. Wanna learn a new dance, that's what you say. Well, here's a new dance that can't be matched. So just dance to the flow, do the cabbage. Here it come, here it come, here it kitty come, come. Here it come, here it come, here it kitty come, come.
Yo, this is how I see it, Tony A. Chillin'. Be on the lookout for our new 12 inch. The shit is dope. Yo, I my homeboy Prince of Jazz and the girls with the big ol' ass. So trip, I'm about to bust one more time to let y'all niggas know just what's on my mind.
In the morning, police at my door. Fresh to be the squeak across my bathroom floor. Out my back window, I make my escape. Didn't even get a chance to grab my old school tape. Mad with no music, but happy cause free. And the street to a player is the place to be. Got a knot in my pocket weighing least a gram.
Y'all heard, take it from the top.
New chop, power move on.
If you mess with me,
Welcome back, everyone, to Roadium Radio episode 192. And before I introduce my special guest of the night, I want to pay my respects to someone that I'll just tell you how I saw it. I woke up, went on Instagram, and I saw a picture of somebody that said RIP, rest in peace. And I was curious, so I clicked on the page, and it happened to be his wife. And I commented, she replied, and she told me that he had passed away, and he was a faithful watcher of Roadium Radio. He always watched. So his name is Bobby Medina, and they called him Rabbit Town Soul. Bobby Medina, Rabbit Town Soul. He was also known in the rare soul scene, collecting 45 records and LPs. Also a part of rare oldies, CDs, compilations to his own solo projects. And that's when many doors opened. And that's what she wrote me. His wife is Miss Lady of Soul. So once again, Bobby Medina, rest in peace. Thank you for watching. It's hard to acknowledge things like this because you don't have the words to say when somebody's no longer here. But I wish you were watching. May you rest in peace, brother. Rabbit Town Soul. Other than that, I want to give a shout out to GT Garza. He sent this to me. It's his own pop music doll. Okay, La Máquina Empire. Once again, GT Garza, I kept my word. I'm going to put it right here for right now. I'll put it back here a little bit later. But I want everybody to see he blessed me with this. So once again, thank you for that. So without further ado, please allow me to introduce, and let's make some noise right from your couch. Let's give it up for the one and only GoToes. How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's happening, bro? How you doing?
Did you hear the crowd in the background? Shout!
What's up, man?
Oh, man, I'm good, brother. How are you doing this Sunday evening, man?
I'm nervous because Pocho was, man, he got down now.
He's a hard act to follow.
Oh, man, that's like the fucking, you stole the show, homeboys. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good, though. I feel blessed. We were talking, he actually was getting interviewed today about the number 17.
Okay.
And so your podcast is, what episode are we on?
192.
And what's today's date?
Damn, I got to double check that one.
Check it out. Episode 192.
5.
Add the math.
7.
No.
Well,
1 plus 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 plus 9 plus 2 plus 5 equals
197.
Nope. No.
Okay, maybe I got my math wrong.
1 plus 9 plus 2 plus 5 equals
17. That's right.
So, it's ordained.
It's ordained. Yes. And you know what? I don't believe in coincidences.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's a good thing.
Yeah. So 17, we're here.
17, episode 17.
Episode, chapter, what I said, what I put a post up the other day, and I said, City of Angels, chapter 17. My goal, as I started my music career, was to eventually impact LA, Southern California, and be able to work out here. Due to the politics of the industry. And, we're here. I'm here now, So what's up, everybody? We in the building.
Awesome. Yeah, we're about to get into it, man. You know what? I wanted to ask you, first of all, let's start with, where originally are you from? Where were you raised at?
I was raised in San Francisco. Originally San Francisco. Born St. Luke's Hospital, Mission District. Raised Mission District, Diamond Heights, Dollar Hill, Addison Street to be exact, 215 Addison. But in the city of San Francisco, the city's small. So, my mom, my dad, my grandparents, everybody lived in the Mission, So my roots are thick there,
Yeah.
I lived in the Mission till I was just say about 7 years old. Then we ended up moving up to Diamond Heights, which is basically right up the block.
Right.
But that was a more black neighborhood.
Okay.
I grew up in Diamond. I grew up in Patrol Hill. Patrol Hill, we had the cities right there. So, in Patrol Hill, the skyline is right there. You just see that city right there on Connecticut Street, But in Diamond Heights now, I lived on a mountain. So when I used to play basketball, wherever, where all the kids go playing on my block, I'd walk up to, we lived on a mountain. I was just talking about this. I mean, I probably lived on one of the most beautiful places in San Francisco, where I lived on a mountain overlooking the whole city.
Wow.
We had trails going down the mountain and coming up the mountain. So it was beautiful where I lived, man. Good people,
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Now, living in Frisco, are your parents also from Frisco?
Yeah, everybody, the whole family.
Wow, is it safe to say? So you're a 49ers fan?
Off top, yeah, off top.
Okay. Are you a big time football fan?
I used to be, but I'm so busy, it's hard for me to catch up on everything.
Right. Okay. What about Giants?
Giants, yes, off top. 49ers and Giants all day.
Golden State?
Golden State Warriors all day.
Man, the Golden State was, bro, when they were at their height, I don't know if they still are or not, but when they had Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, and all those guys. Look, even though I'm a big-time Laker fan, you cannot help but to admire and love a team that plays like that, bro. So, it's kind of like I'm not a Rams fan.
Steph Curry's, man.
The beast. He's a beast.
Hard.
It's kind of like I'm not a Rams fan, but I became somewhat of a Rams fan when Kurt Warner played over there. I mean, the greatest show on turf. They were amazing, but I'm a big-time football fan. If you had to pick any one of those sports, whether it's baseball, football, or basketball, which one would you say you follow the most?
Football. Off top.
Did you play football as a kid?
Yes, I played football as a kid all day. I was up at that park. I was just thinking about how we used to play with no pads. We'd tear everybody up. We was playing on the cement, and I remember the older kids, they would try to knock our heads off,
Yes, yes. It's funny, not too long ago, somebody asked me, hey, man, you want to play some football? And I was like, football where? He goes, over here, there's a men's flag football team. And I'm like, as soon as they said flag, I'm like, I'm good, bro.
We actually had like, we had when I was growing up, we had little teams in San Francisco. We used to all play each other every Saturday or Sunday. So my team was Bacon Street Mob. That was actually, I'm gonna tell you, like for myself, I grew up in a lot of different neighborhoods. Always the Mission was always like my home base because that's where I was first at, and I've always just connected there. My father died there. My uncle, in the early, the impact I had there because I was there. My dad, when growing up with him through his lifestyle, we was running them streets at a young age, and he passed away at a young age by his own cousin, killed him over gang violence. But the Mission is always like it's a magnet for me because that right there, it hit me, And then I just grew up like literally right up the block, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But when people say San Francisco and they say neighborhoods, the Mission would be a more known neighborhood. Diamond Heights, little Dollar Hill was right up the block, but that was a black neighborhood. And, that's where I, really developed a lot of my communication, and that's how the black and brown really, that's where that came from because it was really all blacks. We were the only Latino family on the block. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Right. And what was the question again?
No, you answered it, bro. But I'm glad. Let me just touch on that really fast. When you said black and brown, mm-hmm. When my family first came from Mexico, we lived in Compton, and it was at that time predominantly all black. Mm-hmm. I lived there till I was about 9 years old, but I remember going to school, and it was just me and maybe like a friend that we were probably the only non-blacks that went there. So I understand that.
Right.
But I will say this, though, that when I first started in this music industry, because in the mid-'80s, I knew a lot more Mexican, or should I say Latino DJs than I actually knew than what I actually knew on Latino rappers, So when I got in this music industry, it was predominantly all black.
It's a black man's game.
It is.
It really is.
It really is.
As far as, for me, at least for the hip hop.
Yes.
I don't know, there's a lot of musicians out there, but the hip hop is more black dominated.
Absolutely. And that's one thing that I have to encourage artists to educate themselves that when you go into this business, it is a predominantly black industry. Now, I'm going to touch on something that maybe you can touch on or elaborate a little bit on as well. I've had black artists that have come here and have told me, man, I hear dope Chicanos that can rap.
Right.
He said, where I kind of fall off with them is when they try to act black. Mm-hmm. He says, I like you because you're you, not because you're trying to sound like us. Mm-hmm. And I know that's a touchy subject for a lot of rappers because I see it. Mm-hmm. I see it. And I know other Chicanos that feel the same way, like, that guy's trying to act black. That guy's trying to act this. This guy. My thing is this, that we've all been blessed with the gift and the talent. Let's just use it. Why were you going to try to follow the leader or try to follow someone else when you could be original and be you? People will like you for you, not because you sound like Drake or you sound like, whoever.
To answer that question, really, I think it got a lot to do with how people grow up, where they grow up. I've seen black dudes sound Chicano. They sound like, they're homeboys, For myself, a lot of people would say, Toes, you're my hetero, you sound black. Well, shit, I grew up with niggas all my life. How you want me to act? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I grew up with.
Right.
But that's in San Francisco, I want to say especially, a lot of this is our slang. But to us, it's not acting black. We're acting Frisco. We acting us, you know what I'm saying?
And you know what? If I could just interject really quick. When I went to Texas, especially Houston, it was the same way.
Yeah, H-Town, and Bay, I always say H-Town and Bay Area cats, they got the same kind of flavor.
Yes.
And Houston is a black and brown city. San Antonio would be more like the LA.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just really got to do with how you grew up, where you grew up, who's around.
Very, very true.
And And that's something that it's just, you know, it's who you're around. It's going to feed off on you. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you hang around me long enough, you're going to probably say some words I say. If I hang around you long enough, you're going to say some things I say. You're going to have a little link. You might say a few phrases or something. Oh,
Right.
man, you know, it just, we're going to rub off on each other.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. Now, growing up, you play any instruments at all?
I didn't play nothing. I used to sing Elvis Presley. You know, they brought me in Mission High School at about 6 years old. I got on stage for the whole high school and sang Jailhouse Rock. My Uncle Stevie, you know, he played the harmonica. He, you know, played the guitar. You know, he was a singer. He used to sing all the oldies. You know, that's a lot of that music. I think that came from him. Like just listening to music came from him. My mom every fucking Sunday. I miss these days. Every Sunday, it's oldies and clean the house.
Yes.
Clean the house and oldies blaring. That's what it was. I got to dust. I got to vacuum. You know, especially because I was a single child, no brothers, no sisters. You know, just me and my mom. And that was kind of like I was talking about that earlier today. When you grow up with just your mom, or as for me, it's a little scarier. You don't have a male figure to really lean on. I ain't got a big brother. I got the streets, and then I got to deal with them. And they, you know, it can get funny.
I'm glad you shared that because I know homies that were single child, and I always ask them this, and I'm going to ask you this, and it might be a goofy question, but I want to ask. Do you ever feel like, man, I wish I had a brother or a sister?
Always.
Okay.
Always.
Yeah, and I'm glad that we point that out because many times, I know, like all my homies that were raised pretty much just with their mom or their dad or whatnot, they had no brothers. They all said the same thing. I wish I had a brother. I wish I had a sister. You know, but we never think about that. Like for an example, if I hung around you, since I kick it with you and talk with you and eat with you, it'll probably never enter into my mind. Like, I wonder if he wishes he had a brother and a sister.
Yeah, man. Shit, if I had a brother or sister, I'd be a bad motherfucker if I had some brothers with me. Hey, for real. I'm like, hey, bro, because a lot of shit that I went through in life by myself, man, I went through some shit. And it's like, when you don't have nobody to lean on, especially if you got to go home and you do something bad and you know your mama going to whip your ass, but that's all you got going on. You know, it's like, you know, it's just, it gets hard.
Bro, I'll tell you what. And I love my mom and my dad, but I feared my mom more than my damn dad, bro. Because she would give me those eyes and that fucking chancla. I knew it was lights out. Like, I thought I was hard on the streets, but as soon as you go home, you're no gangster no more. You know, por favor, you know, she wouldn't even let you explain.
Right.
You know what the crazy thing is? That back then, if I got a letter sent home that, you know, your son had detention or your son this, I'd give it to my mom, and I had to translate it because she didn't speak English or read in English. So I had to read it to her. She would always say, "Quesites, what did you do?" It was always my fault, which it was. And every ass whooping that I got, I had it coming because I was un pinche diablo, okay? But today's generation, it's like they get a note sent home, and some parents say, "Fucking teacher, he doesn't like you, huh?" It's almost like the opposite now. I'm like, nah, maybe you ought to check him, you know? Maybe he did some shit, you know? But it's not always the teacher or whatnot. Because I got friends that are teachers.
I want to go back to something, though.
Yes.
I want to talk about something. So growing up, though, I grew up in an all-Spanish household, too. When in my earlier years, all I did was speak Spanish.
Yes.
That's all I did until about 8 years old. Daniel Webster in Pocho Hill. They basically told my mom, my grandmother, if I don't stop speaking Spanish at school, that I can't go to school.
Damn.
Yeah, because I was speaking Spanish. You know that they took that away from us. That's
yes.
And so I actually got my ass whipped for speaking Spanish, and I started speaking English. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm saying this to say about you know, when they talk about how people act black or you act this way.
Right.
Well, that's what I was growing up around at that time.
Okay.
I was growing up.
Yeah.
Like I can't even, if we had a Spanish conversation and you talk to me in Spanish, I can understand you. I just can't say the words back like I used to be able to.
Okay.
It's a trip, man.
Yeah.
And you know, that's something that was taken away from me that I hate that was taken away from me. I hate that I stopped speaking. Even though my mom, my whole family still does, I just never practiced it. I just, you know, boom.
Yeah.
Left it alone.
Yeah, my dad used to always tell me, here you talk Spanish, outside you talk English. So we had to. Now, at school, it was a little bit different because I went to a school that it was multicultural, Filipinos, Samoans, blacks, whites, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, everything. But us Latinos, we wouldn't be caught dead talking Spanish because right away, believe it or not, if I say, ¿Qué pasó, güey? Somebody would hear me and say, fucking wetback. I'm dead serious, bro.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, shit, I blew my cover. But I grew up with that. That's just the way it was. And then today, you got people that are dying to learn to talk Spanish.
Yeah, man.
You know?
I really wish I would have. I mean, I still practice. You know what I'm saying? But I fucking lost it, man. I'm pissed off about it, man.
All good, brother. Now, you know what? Let me ask you this. When was your first introduction to hip hop? I always share this. Once again, I was in 6th grade when I first heard Rapper's Delight. So when would you say you
I was trying to be a DJ back then, so I want to say probably, right there, Rapper's Delight, same thing.
Okay.
You know, White Lines, I was, you know, you're around the same age, you're a little bit older than me, but about that same time, LL Cool J was coming out.
Hell yeah.
You know, Rakim, all that, so I was remember that's the time when breaking was coming out.
Yes.
You know,
yes.
I was a breaker, San Francisco street breaker. You know,
Dope.
I was breaking and spinning on my head, you know what I'm saying?
Could you ever do any windmills?
Yeah, you mean gyros?
Yeah, you know, well, I would call them windmills or whatever, or ball grabbers.
The ball? You mean the yogas?
No, when you grab your balls and you.
Yeah. No, I did it. Yeah, I used to be able to do those. Yeah, you know, I did it all, bro.
Yeah.
I did it all.
I quit because I was just too damn tall of a breaker, bro. I was knocking over boxes.
I damn near broke my neck. I remember I had a brace on my neck trying to do a head spin.
No shit.
Yeah. Fucked my neck up for like about maybe a good month. Had to wear a brace. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Now, what had inspired you to try or want to be a DJ?
The music, it was the cool thing to do. Everybody was doing it. I think I probably saw a movie or something. Mm-hmm. You know, I started wanting to DJ and play music. And you remember you had the 2 turntables and you had to mix them up. But I never really just did it. I never really, anything, I get bored with shit real easy.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So if I do something, I might do it for a little bit and then I'm like, I'm done with it.
Okay. Now, as far as rapping, because I know you have a few solo albums.
Yes.
When did you ever, at what point in your life, I should say, I'm going to try this rap shit. I'm going to take this, you know, this pen to the paper and start, you know.
Shout. Yeah. Man, that's a fucking, I got into the rap industry when I started rapping, actually getting on the mic. I rapped one time. Well, I started putting out rappers. I came out with 17 Reasons, 18 with a Bullet, but there was an album called Northern Ghetto Boys. I rapped one time on there. I enjoyed it, thought it was cool, but I knew that wasn't my lane because I don't know how to write a rap. Somebody had to write my rap for me.
Okay.
I just got on because I thought it would be a good thing to get on it. But the very first time I started rapping, South Park Mexican wrote rap for me.
Really?
Walk on Toes, Game Untold. He was the very first person to act. That was actually my biggest, probably my biggest song to this day, you know.
Okay.
But what really put me to say, man, fuck that, I'm gonna rap, I'm gonna put an album out. I got mad at all the artists because I was doing all the hustling, I was putting my money out, I was pushing them, you know, and some of these motherfuckers don't want to pass out their flyers, they don't want to put up their posters, they want to sit in the back of the car while me and my people go push them. And I was like, you know what? I remember I got up and I started yelling at everybody. I'm like, fuck, I don't even. Matter of fact, because I already did the Walk on Toes song.
Okay.
And I got on the radio in Houston, but I didn't rap. You know, it wasn't like a full song. It was just a hook.
Right.
But I was like, well, fuck. You know what? If I'm gonna be putting all this money out and putting all this energy, I might as well just try to put it onto, you know, do it myself. Plus, some of my friends were like, bro, you sound better than some of these rappers you're putting out. Yeah, they're tight, but you could do the same shit, you know. And I was like, well, fuck, let me try it, you know?
Right.
And I did, and actually did pretty good. I did pretty good. The only thing about it, I wasn't the guy that wanted to get on stage.
Yeah, say ho.
That's not me, man. I mean, I did it. I had, as a matter of fact, my album, The Gold Rush, I had a few songs on the radio. Then I left it alone and went back to, you know, believing in artists, doing what I do best, believing in artists.
So that was the Black and Brown label, correct?
That was Black and Brown Entertainment.
Okay, so is it safe to say that you were an entrepreneur, label owner before you started rapping?
Off top, yeah, 10 years before.
Okay, now what motivated and inspired to do that?
To do
the Black and Brown label.
The Black and Brown label. Well, basically, when I started doing my first, so I was gonna open up this. I told this story a few times, man. I was gonna I had some money, you know. I had gotten a little bit of trouble, and I had had some decisions to make, had some money put up, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I was looking at coffee shops, and Starbucks was just coming out. It was like a franchise, and I was about to invest in Starbucks. I believe it was like $150,000 to get into the franchise. Damn. And I was thinking about doing that. And I ended up talking to who is now Nick Cannon's manager, Charles Kelly. And he was like, me and him actually became godfather to the same child. And we started speaking. And he was like, man, you should do this rap. Why don't you try to make some, let's do a compilation. And I'm like, well, shit, I don't know nothing about it. And I said, well, let's make some songs. Let's put something together. I had no idea you got to go to a studio. Back then, you had big-ass reels. And, it was a different way of, basically going to make a song. Yes. You got to go get the reels, he walked me through step for step. Here goes the studio, here go the reels. Now you got to get a producer, which this guy makes the beats. Now, let's pick a artist,
musician, an engineer.
Right, and then you got to pay him and, wheel and deal. You got to figure it out. That's when you first get in the game. And when I did that, I made my first 2 songs. My first song was with Seth the Gaffler. Shout out Seth, San Francisco, Fillmore, California. Seth the Gaffler, This Game was my very first song I made. And after I made that song, I knew the rap game was it for me. All the shit that I did in my life as far as that it pertained to music, my mom playing oldies, my Uncle Steve playing the guitar and singing, me singing Elvis Presley all the time as a kid, all the things that it was like I felt it, like this is what I'm gonna do. Not knowing there was going to be a whole lot of shit going on. What I'm saying? A lot of the stuff you saying is very real about the artist, and but we'll get into that later on. But the passion was there. And
that's why I ask these questions that start from the very beginning, because sometimes I like to see what shapes and molds the person, how they become who they are now. And like what you just said, your mom playing the oldies, you being Elvis Presley, and playing Elvis Presley, and now you started off as being an entrepreneur. Now you got your own record label. And Black and Brown, at least in my opinion, is historic because as far as rap is concerned, when me and High C released our first album in 1991, we were signed to Disney and we had Black and Brown on the cover.
The words?
No.
Oh.
Me, us, him, and me.
Okay.
And people used to always like, oh, that's dope, a black and a Mexican. And I'll be honest with you, since growing up, I hung around with Mexicans and blacks. I just thought that was normal. But other people saw it differently. Oh, wow, black and a man. I was like, where? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? When I came up with the name, I didn't come up with the name Juice from San Francisco. He actually gave me the name. But when I started making my songs, all I noticed I was into 17 Reasons, which is the first album. Make sure you download it. It was the first album. I was maybe like at my 6th song, and I'm like, damn, I just got all brothers on here. I'm like, man, we ain't got no Latinos that rap. So I started finding them. I had to go look. I was like, man, and I remember when I first started, I got Mousy, I got Louis Lowe. Don Cisco was already rapping, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Don Cisco, Louis Lowe, you know what I'm saying? Mousy, they were like, we created when they did that, it how can I say, there was a feeling in the Bay about it. It was like, this is like, just like I said, the way in San Francisco, we may have a little different swag to us. That name kind of like, that's us. Like, it's Black and Brown. We all grew up together. We all play together, fuck with each other. We all got, we got that flavor over here. And I was able to put that in the music and bring out, like, I seen a lot of Latinos like, oh man, that's dope. You got some, some homies on there. You got the, the Latinos on. That's tight. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, we got something. But Juice actually put the name on it. He had the name Black and Brown. I added the entertainment, and after that, it was history. I was like, man, it pertained to me. Yeah. I grew up in a black neighborhood. I'm brown. I know what it is, and that hit home with me.
That's dope, man.
And I could live it. I could be the real living. This is me. I can't hide from me. I can't hide from myself. You feel
and
me?
That's dope, man. I'm glad you're sharing that, because today there could be a lot of people not too ashamed that they grew up like that. Maybe they want to grow up around a bunch of Latinos, but they didn't. But you know what? I'm glad you're sharing it, because that's the same way I grew up. It's the same way. People that taught me how to pop lock were black. People that taught me how to break dance were black. People that taught me how to DJ were black. So all my friends. And I would never deny that, you know. So when people tried to say, well, you know what, I'm just Chicano raised, whatever, you were influenced by a black man some way or another, bro. And I'm just speaking facts, you know. People want to deny it, cool, whatever. But you know what, we were somehow, whether it was, I listened to a lot of like soul music, okay? It's black music, okay? Hip hop, started in the Bronx, you know? Trickled over here, and now we're all eating off of it. You know, thank God for that, bro. One day we had a conversation here with the guests how hip hop saved our lives, bro. And we're here because of the hip hop culture. So, but now, as far as the Black and Brown, about how many records or how many albums would you say out of that record label came out? But how many albums would you say?
I'll say about 17 albums. About 17 albums, yeah.
Wow. And let me
give or take, but yeah, I mean, just out the head, about 17 albums.
Now let me ask you this: when you hear your song on the radio, how did that make you feel, man?
I wasn't tripping. I was just like, I remember the first time I heard the song on the radio. I was in Houston. I was picking up Mr. Key. Shout out Mr. Key, man, the Unabomber, Cuban Unabomber. I'm picking up Mr. Key at the airport and some of the other homies, and he jumped in the car, and I turned on the radio. When we walk on till it's on. I'm just like, and I'm like, bro, check it out. Hey, my song's on the radio. But I wasn't really tripping. I just was like, man, it's on the radio. It was tight, but you know, it just, how can I say? I wasn't, actually, no, fuck that. No, first time I heard my song on the radio, probably, I was jumping probably up and down, probably the first time, but.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck that. Every time you hear the song, you know what, fuck, no, let me take that back. Anytime I heard my song on the radio, I'm happy as fuck. Blessed, jumping up and down, definitely that. Definitely that. Let me retract that. Yeah, definitely that. I was always, anytime I hear myself on the radio, I'm happy. Very happy.
The reason why I wanted you to speak on that is because, sad to say, many artists today, and it isn't because there ain't no good, because I don't think Raza lacks talent, but many Raza artists will probably never ever hear their song on the radio.
Yeah, there's some people that are in the music industry for a lifetime will never be on the radio.
Yeah,
it's not that it just doesn't happen, you know. And that's what I tell people. That's like, I'm gonna go back to what you said. Like, how do I feel? Hell yeah, I was jumping up and down. No, and I'm very happy, very blessed and fortunate because, man, that's a big goal to be on them radio waves. It's hard to get in the radio station and get them to play your record. You know, even right now, this shit is hard, especially being Latin. Now in Texas, 104.9, part of 104.9, homie Marco, SPM, they set the motherfucking foundation out there for the whole state of Texas. For Latin rap. That's why I say Houston is the mecca for Latin rap. Because that Pocos Pero Locos, when they came out, they had all them cities syndicated. That was big for us, man.
Yeah.
That was big for us.
Dope.
You know?
We're going to go ahead and press pause right there. We're going to come right back and pick up right where we left off. I have some more questions I want to ask you about certain artists. And also, I'm going to start drinking, so it's about to get good.
Well, hold on, man. Hold on. You still on?
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Hey, well, you know what? When they come back, I got a surprise for you. I got something for you, man. Come on.
So, is it another dog, man?
GT Garza. That's my guy. I got a new album that just dropped. Brown by Honor, Volume 3, GT Garza.
GT Garza.
With Buns and Cassette Coast, man. Make sure you download that right now.
Dope. GT Garza, much love, much respect. Okay, everybody. Once again, call somebody, text somebody, slap the shit out of somebody. As a matter of fact, page somebody if you still got a beeper. Let them know that GoToes is in the motherfucking building. We'll be back. Frisco, stand up.
Frisco, 415.
Welcome back, everyone, to Roadium Radio, episode 192, or should I say episode 17. Okay? So, yes, I don't believe in coincidences, you know, so today's episode 17. So, once again, I want to give a shout out to everyone on the live chat, everybody who's liked, subscribed, comment, liked, disliked, talking crap, doesn't matter, you guys are still watching. So, other than that, we're going to go ahead and jump right back into it with none other than GoToes.
GoToes Julio.
GoToes Julio.
Sanchez.
Ah, shit.
So I got this for you, my brother. Some Don Julio. You know.
Damn.
I'll give that to you right there.
Okay. Don Julio.
The reason why I like this tequila right here, because you could drink the whole bottle, be cool, and not be too hungover the next day.
Okay. Okay. You said not too hungover.
Not too hungover. Maybe a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But
okay.
I mean, it's got that. It's good. It's quality. You know what I'm saying?
So it's not the kind of tequila that tells you go fight the hood.
Yeah. Go. Yeah. It's not 1800 Gold Cuervo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And get you all
fuck him up,
fucked up. Y'all out your fucking mind. You know what I'm saying? Be like, oh, hey, bro, that's the worst. That's the worst shit is to wake up and have to apologize to everybody. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean. It's like, god damn.
Like it's too late. It's already up on Instagram.
Motherfuckers, don't you ever learn?
Right.
Don't you ever learn?
Okay, now let me ask you this about it. What type of drinker are you? Are you the type of drinker?
I'm a drinker.
Okay, that you get happy, lovable, and generous?
I can. I can.
Okay.
Or I can turn into a motherfucker. You'd be like, who the fuck is this dude we just brought over here?
Or are you one of those guys that like, all my problems are hitting me at the same time?
Nah, I ain't that dude. Nah.
I'm going to end it all tonight.
Nah, I'm not here. That's not me. Nah. I'm either going to be, for the most part, I'm going to have a good time. We're going to party.
Yes.
And we're going to party.
Okay.
And,
you seem like a pretty nice, calm, settled down man now. But
now,
back in the days.
Well, I fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. Cinco de Mayo went down to the mission, bro. I thought I was 20 years old. I fucking got lost. Man, Pocho was following me, man, and I didn't eat. I flew from Houston to Sacramento, picked up my lowrider, drove down to 24th Street, and I haven't been home since COVID. And it was like, I started seeing everybody, and I didn't eat. Fucked, and I had a big old bottle of I don't know, it was Don Julio Patron, and man, that shit just was lit. You know what I'm saying? But that won't happen again.
Okay,
that won't happen again. I learned from that. You're not going back home and get all stupid and
right.
You know, like everyone said, you was in the neighborhood, you was amongst loved ones.
Right.
They was looking out for you, but that ain't gonna happen again.
Okay.
Especially on what's going on in my life now. At one little move, one little situation, thank God nothing happened, but you know, things could have happened.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
I get it.
Learn from that.
Yeah, you know, so
and I'm still learning, man. You continue to
don't
learn.
Drink and drive because you may spill your drink.
Off top.
So, you know, but I said this before, the reason I think some people, well, I'm not gonna say that joke, but some people crash when they drive drunk because they don't learn how to drive when they're drunk. Uh-huh. You have to learn how to drive when you're drunk. That's it. You just got to get in a crack car and just practice. You know. Man. So, but now let me ask you this, because there are people, man. It's almost like you cannot tell a drunk that he's drunk.
Yeah, they want to keep drinking.
Yeah, I'm not drunk. I'm not giving back my car keys. They fucking lose their voice. Everything's like, bro, we love you. We love you. You don't love me.
They start tripping.
I can't be around.
No, I'm gonna tell you. Even this last time, that was the last time I could say I got lit up. I could say this much: I'm not gonna drive my car. I done said, man, I told my homeboy, take the Impala, but homie, you can drive this shit. I'm gonna go to the hotel. You know, Ubers. That's a blessing. Uber's a blessing. So, but I have people with me. But even if I go out and I have if I feel tipsy, I'm not gonna fuck off everything I got going on by trying to get in the car straight up. I at least got that much. Now before that, what I might be acting that's another thing we got to work on.
Banging.
You know, yeah. Hey.
So, salud, brother.
Salud.
You want to toast it?
I want to toast to the unification, man.
The unification
of Northern California and Southern California, gente coming together, discussing real music business and love for each other, man.
Absolutely, brother. Thank you, man.
Woo.
Smooth. So now let me ask you this. Say that there's a young entrepreneur out there and he's trying to do what you're doing. What would you say to him, man, now that you've learned, now that, obviously you've had your ups and downs and success. What I'm saying are bumps and bruises that we learn from. What would you say to somebody who wants to learn and wants to get into this business and do what you're doing, man?
As a CEO level?
Yeah. Say I walk into an auditorium and you got maybe 50 kids that want to do what you do. Okay.
If it, at the end of the day, you have to, I would say first, watch who you get into business with. Know your boundaries on them. Watch who you get in your business with. Some people you may not work well with others. You might just want to work by yourself.
Yeah.
If you want to start a company and you want a partner, that might be a problem. You got to really analyze you got to analyze yourself.
Yes.
Do you really count on yourself, or are you a needy person? You don't know how to do certain things and you need another person, then you might need a partner. Yeah. Or you might not. You might just want to pay somebody instead of pay him to do a job for you.
I think that's best, at least for me.
For me too. You know what I mean? For me too. I work well with others, but I'd rather pay you to get the job done because I don't think nobody's going to work harder than myself. Yeah. Straight up. They're not going to do what I do, and I don't want to be asking questions. I don't want to be, man, I count on me. I'm going to make it happen, period. Here, let me bread you out or do you a favor, you do me a favor, and let's make it happen. But if you're going to get into this business, you got to have tough skin.
Yeah.
If you're going to get into the hip-hop rap game, if you're doing gangster rap, because some gangster shit might come with it, be prepared for that. You know what I'm saying? You got to watch who, you got to make sure you develop who all your friends are. Make sure you have quality friends that you bring around with you. Like when I used to do meetings, when I first started Black and Brown, because I didn't know the business, and I would go to certain people that did their job. Like we had Funky Fat Graphics back in they were a graphic company, and they were giving out a lot of game, but I would sit there with all my homeboys and just listen to them, and then I'd go back and be like, okay, what did you get out of it? What do you think? What we should do? Get their opinions. So I mean, everybody does need a team.
Yes,
off top, you
absolutely
do need a team. But for me, I empowered all my people around me. Everybody had their own identity. Joe Drama, Sean G, Tone Loc, you know what I'm saying, Woody, Rico. Everybody had their own identity. Playboy, everybody had something, a part to do with what we were doing at the time.
Right.
Okay.
Say we had a Q&A session and somebody stands up and asks something like, look, what if I don't really care for your vision? Mm-hmm. I just need a job, but I'm good at it.
Nah.
Okay.
I don't want to work with you. I don't care about that. If you don't care for my vision, then you ain't gonna mesh. You ain't gonna play well with my friends. You ain't gonna play well with others.
Right. I read a quote years ago, and it said, "How can two walk together unless they are agreed? You can't walk together unless you guys are in agreement." I had a guy working for me that ultimately I saw that he wasn't for the vision that we had, and he saw it more like a job. And to make a long story short, I had to end it with, breakaway.
Everybody got to be pushing the same agenda. Everybody got to be on the same page. Like right now with my company, GT Digital Distribution, they know this is what's paying us. We all about this right here. When we're doing Black and Brown, we're all about Black and Brown. If something was wrong, you're going to bring it to the table. We're going to figure it out. Thiz Latin, same thing. If you rocking with Thiz Latin, everything I've done in the music industry, I ain't left nothing, man. If I represent Black and Brown, if I'm representing Thiz Latin, it's for life. This is what we doing. I ain't going over here. I ain't going over there. This is it. This is the line right here. Stick with it. Yeah. Now, unless I or the company we don't pay you. We do some faulty ass shit.
Yeah.
We do some weak ass shit. Then go ahead. I can't be mad, but I can honestly say, we don't do weak shit over here. We keep it 100. Everybody get paid. We do righteous business. And if I could say it, I could put it on paper and we gonna sign on it. Mm-hmm. And even if we sign on it and they still have a problem, I'd rather just pay you and say, all right, get up, keep it pushing.
Right. Even though I know you somewhat answered this already, but let's just say some kid stands up and asks us one last question and says, what has made what you have done so successful? What do you think it is that that has made you successful thus far?
Being nice to people, man. Giving people opportunity. I've got Burner, same. I'll tell you like this.
Let's talk
Burner, right? Big artist, Cookies, the whole shit. I had some of my good friends was like, why are you fucking with him?
With Burner.
He weak. He don't sound good. I don't want to blast my homeboys, right? You know, and then some of my homeboys like, no, he's tight, but like, you know, my close, like, man, don't fuck, you know, like that shit is not, that ain't it. And I was like, no, it is it. Burner's bigger than what the fuck you guys think. He's gonna blow the fuck up.
Right.
I told everybody years before, even some of the biggest industry cats in the game right now didn't believe in him. And I told them. They ended up working with him and everything. It's just, you know, I saw it. I believe. If I believe, I know. I can.
So it's safe to say then, to a certain extent, you have an eye for talent.
Yeah, I got an eye for talent, but I got an eye also, I think, for that hunger. He had that hunger. He ain't gonna stop. I see it.
That's dope.
You know, I seen that hunger. He's like, oh, he had it. You know.
And see, and that's one thing that I think that sometimes people they come to a crossroads. Do I have that eye for talent, you know, or am I just a businessman? You know, I think you have both, and that's a unique individual. And I just think some people, maybe that's why they're not successful, because they do need a team. Maybe somebody that they can get somebody that has an eye for talent while they take care of the business.
And another thing, I'm humble too. I'm not like trying to be something I'm not. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna just keep it real. Like, you know, me personally, I always try to help people. I enjoy helping somebody, making them shine. I enjoy making you money. I should tell Burner, man, I love making you money. I made so much money for him without Lucky Luciano, same thing. I enjoy making Lucky money. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Lucky Luciano, H-Town, Texas, man. You know, I would come back, Luck, you know, and Luck, that's why people trust me. I come back, you can give me 100 racks. I could take my little 20%, here go your 80. You know, I could do that. Not a lot of people can grab a big amount of money without, and integrity.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't even know what it is. Just the integrity of saying, hey, I know what I got. I know the deal I put together, but I know what I made this deal. I said, hey, man, anything I get for you, I'm going to make 20%. So if I'm going to bust a move without you even being there, and I make it happen, and I bring it back to the house, and you get your cut and I get mine, everybody happy.
Yeah. I like that you gave that example right there. I could take 100 grand, take my 20%. Most people,
they start thinking of ways like, how can I get this shit? Hold on, man.
Yes.
Let me break. We spent some money over here somehow.
We got $50K and I'm getting my 20%.
Yeah, I'm only getting $10,000. You know what I'm saying?
You know, and I'm not by any means talking shit about anybody, but let me just give this as an example. At one point, you have Suge Knight, who probably has the richest and the most popular record label in the world, Death Row Records. Probably the most talented, if not the most talented producers and rappers in the world.
Off top.
And according to all of them, he was ripping them off. Maybe it's just my good heart. I cannot have a room full of blessed, talented people and think of ways, how can I fuck them over? And the sad thing is that there are people out there doing it to our own people.
Yeah, it's just simple. Some people, it's greed, man. Like you said, there was a lot of things you said in Pocho's interview that I want to recap, reiterate. Don't do the music for the money. Do it because you love this shit.
Yes.
Because you'll benefit like that. You'll never be disappointed. If you do it for the money, you're going to get disappointed because it's hard to get money in this game, especially now because every motherfucker out there is rapping. You can make a song off your phone. Motherfuckers doing it from prison. It ain't that hard. You know,
right.
Long story short, do it because you love to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what you're in this game for. You could be a musician forever.
Yeah.
You could do this shit forever. I haven't stopped rapping. Yeah, I don't know how to rap. Motherfucker gonna write my rap for me. Now I'm not gonna do it all the time, but I do enjoy if I get a song, get on there, and I'm gonna do it because I do it for the love.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Makes me feel better.
We're gonna hop around a little bit because it's hard. It's gonna be hard for me to cover all of your body of work in one interview. So I'm gonna put you on the spot right now because hopefully you will be back. So and we'll do part 2. So. And next time I'll buy the bottle.
No, we're good, brother.
Let's talk a little bit about Mac Dre. You did a lot of work with Mac Dre.
Yeah, Mac Dre.
How did you meet him? Let us know.
So I met him doing my very first album, which was 17 Reasons. He just got out the feds. Kilo Kurt. They brought us up to Vallejo, and we did Crest Siders, and we did another song, with Coolio the Underdog as well, and San Quinn. You know, first time I walked in the room, you know, Mac Dre had that look. He had that, he had that, like, you know, who is these cats, you know what I'm saying? Who this Mexican coming in with all this money?
Right.
Yeah, that, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? I could tell he was with the shit, you know, when I seen him. And, you know, we ended up kicking it that day, and we built our relationship. That's the day I built my relationship with the Crest. That was, at that time, the Crest, just speaking on some politics with neighborhoods, the Crest and Fillmore wasn't really getting along. And 17 Reasons, the Rompilation was that bond that kind of got things going back in order again, where they weren't having no beef. You know, Vallejo's a city about an hour, you know, maybe, you know, 45 minutes away from San Francisco, but there was some problems. And I somehow was in, just by making that move and putting those, putting people together.
Yes.
And you know, you know, I was a part of history on some street politics shit, which was dope. And you know, Mac Dre knew him personally. You know what I'm saying? We did Romped Out Norteño. If you see with Gangsta Flea, when we did Romped Out Norteño, there's a bobblehead that Mac Dre has, and he's wearing like a blue and red striped shirt. Actually, I'm gonna give you it so you can post it up, or you know, if you're able to. But that shirt is monumental. It's on the bobblehead. It's like the one they use for the Thiz dance and everything. So, you know, we had a good relationship. Mac Dre loved me. He loved Black and Brown. He loved the unity. You know, very good dude. And you know, and when he passed away, man, that hit me. I never forget. I was in my back house, and KMEL came on, and I think it was Chewy Gomez, and they was talking about how he passed away, man. And you know, sometimes you really don't know how much you kind of got love for somebody, or how much that person impacted your life. Even though we weren't like every day kicking it, but you know, we were around each other. We did business together. You know, we were in the music business. But I'll never forget, it had a feeling inside, man. And you know, I shed some tears, and I'm like, man, that, you know, it hurt. And man, lo and behold, you know, a few years, you know, not too. I really don't know how much longer later, but you know, we started Thiz Latin Records, and he actually came back to me and brought me back to life in his death. He brought the Latin rap game in Northern California back to life, because Black and Brown at the time, I was going through problems with the law. I was about to give up doing music. I was gonna be done, and the reason why, my money was getting funny because I stopped my old ways. You know, when I was in jail looking at a case I was fighting, you know, I was looking at an extensive amount of time, and I'll never forget, I was in the hole in Redwood City, and I was just like, God, I was praying to him, and I was just like, man, look, I'll stop all the bullshit, everything, just get me out the situation. I promise you I'm gonna make you proud. I'm gonna keep a straight line. And one of the things I said, I will unify our people, because I know that brought a lot of destruction with some of the music and some of the way we spent our money, that basically, you know, it at the time it was cool, but when I really look at it, it wasn't cool.
Right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it could feel good, you could be all that, but nah, that ain't it.
Right.
You feel me?
No, I truly understand that, and I'm glad you're sharing all this. I'm glad you're being very transparent with us. Now, like I said, we're going to hop around a little bit, because once again, your body of work is so much to cover in just one interview. That's why I always ask my guests, bro, we're going to have to bring you back whenever you're in town. Now, I know at one point you also work with David Rocha, a.k.a. Sir Dino.
Sir Dino.
That was 2002, if I'm correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
2002.
And how did you meet him? How did you connect with him? How did all that come together?
Dino, we didn't know each other tough.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll take another shot.
Okay, I will.
Dino, we didn't know each other tough. I know, what happened, man? I think I was in Texas at the time, actually.
Uh-huh.
And I was basically, at that point, I was trying to stay afloat with the record label.
Okay.
I was trying to stay afloat with the record label, and I was like, you know what? He got a fan base. I got a fan base. Let's go ahead and mix some of our songs together. Let's do United We Stand. We made a deal with City Hall Records. We broke bread, pressed up CDs, and it was a kind of just a real easy thing for us to just come into business and make some money together.
Right.
And that's really was the extent of it. But, you know, Dino's a good dude. He's a man of God now. Salute Dino. He was one of the forefathers for Latin rap in Northern California.
Yeah.
He did a lot of work, and, you know, and now, you know, he's changed his life into another direction, and I salute him for that.
Absolutely. I talk to him at least once a week. We text each other.
Yeah, he had his book. He had sent me. He had sent me a book. I was reading it. You know, I know he wants to do a movie. He was doing movies. He actually hit Texas before I hit Texas. He was out there already getting. You know what I'm saying? So you know, Dino was already on the hustle. But yeah, man, Dino. You know, he's inspirational, man.
Dope. Then let's talk about the controversial SPM.
South Park Mexican.
How did you meet him?
Boy. Carlos, I was introduced to him by Baby Bash and Little Rob. Little Rob was, he's from Richmond, California. He was out there in Texas, better known as AKA Gangster from Richmond, VSC. You know what I'm saying? He was out there on the run, you know, and then I came and met him after.
Okay.
Same thing, laws, you know, gone. Texas, we smashed out there. Actually, that's how I met SPM. SPM was on the phone. I told him I got in some trouble. I actually already had a relationship with him on the phone. We was chopping it up. He actually, I talked about this in this other interview, but he actually left a message. And I don't know if Rob was fucking around or not, but he's like, yeah, he wants to sign the Black and Brown. This was like in '97. Okay. And he left a long fucking rap on my phone. And Rob was like, bro, you got to sign this dude. He wants to sign you. I'm like, bro, nah, he ain't him, bro. You tripping. Like, they like him. He's like, he's popping in Texas. I'm like, nah, you tripping. I didn't believe him, right? Mm-hmm. And because his style was just different. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then when I got down there, he actually, so me and South Park, before that, we were talking on the phone. I actually did get down there. My bad. I actually did get down there. And when I got down there, bro, he had a concert. And there was about motherfucking 5,000 Mexicans fucking singing his song. He's on stage, and I'm looking, I'm like, what the fuck, this motherfucker? And it was tight. Now that I'm seeing it live in my face, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker's tight. Like, he's got it. You know, I learned a lot of game from Dope House Records. I mean, they were ahead of their time, I want to say. Yeah. They were throwing their own concerts, which we wasn't doing that back home. They were having booths. We wasn't doing that back home. They were above, you know, ahead of their time. Right. And he was very inspirational. You know, as a motivational speaker, you get on stage, you be like, everybody fucking put your finger in there and say, fuck the police. You see about 5,000 Mexicans, fuck the police. Houston PD just sitting there like, damn, there's nothing we could do.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Right. You know, and I kind of want to bring this up because when a person gets so, let's say, popular, gets so well known, starts gaining power from his audience, from his crowd. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's look at, for an example, Eazy-E. Changed music, you know, with his, with his lyrics. Fuck the police. You know, nobody move, nobody get hurt. The boys in the hood, whatever. We're global. Okay, wow. He dies. Okay, they just recently released a documentary on, I guess, trying to find out how he passed away. Pac dies the following year. Biggie dies the next year. All three big voices, huge followers, gaining a lot of power, and all of a sudden they're gone. Is that a coincidence, or is it just street shit?
I really can't answer that question.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's just happened, and you know, things like that happen in life. Yeah. And if you can see that, it happens throughout time, throughout history. Yeah. Certain things like that. So yeah, I really don't know what that would be. I mean, it's just it's I would say it's a coincidence. You know, shit, it's fucked up.
Yeah, it's tough because I don't even have the answer. But you look at it and it just looks, if I can use this word, it just looks funny. Like, wow, really, all three of them back to back? You know, so that's all I'm saying. And what made me think of that, I read an article once, and I've shared this before. And everything that I share is public knowledge, so it isn't like I have any type of insight. You know, it's like I have some fat dude in the basement that tells me everything, you know. But I read it where supposedly a FBI agent, or not an agent, somebody that worked for the government, was told to befriend Bob Marley and take him out.
You know what? It really, the way the government's working now, really anything can be really true. And yes, is there a part of me that thinks the government does have a something? Hold on. Tupac, Biggie, man.
Easy
Easy. The boys in the hood was always hard. Come talking your trash, we'll steal your car. That shit was my shit, bro.
Yes.
I think that really would that song was that was the one I was like, okay.
But
that's why I bought my 64 Impala.
now, isn't it crazy that those lyrics got you, but as a DJ and has ear for music, yo man, yo man, like the scratching, I was like, holy shit. You know, being a DJ, that's what I love.
I was tired.
You know, so man, it was fucking classic. Well, I'm not gonna give it away. But let's just say NWA member will be here this month.
All right, that's dope, man.
So yeah, so you guys have been asking for him. He confirmed he'll be here.
Hopefully it's Dr. Dre.
Me too.
Yellow boy.
Okay, now really quick. God damn it! I think it was the shot that made me forget.
Okay, you said you were talking about the consequence. Fuck it.
Yeah.
The deaths. Was it a coincidence?
Yeah. No, you know what? Like I said, nobody has an answer for that. It just looks funny. That's all I was saying.
It looked funny.
You know.
I mean, the government is real, bro. I mean, they've been here running shit for many years, hundreds of years.
Yeah.
There's a lot of thinking that's involved with that.
Yeah.
If you think, like right now, with my company, I'm thinking 300 years ahead of my time. I was talking about, I'm not thinking this, I'm thinking 300 years.
Yeah.
My digital distribution company, I want it to still be here, like a Universal Records, like a Sony. So there's a lot of thinking involved.
And I'm glad you're sharing that because you know what? Many people, they don't think long-term the way you do. Mm-hmm. Right now, I want to
families. You got to think for your siblings. I mean, not your siblings.
See,
not for
I
me,
got grandbabies, so now I'm thinking, what am I going to leave them?
Babies, yeah.
You know, but most people, I encourage everyone, think long-term. If you have to save your money and not buy those fake gold teeth, just hold on to that money.
And they make them fake gold teeth make you breath smell like shit.
Yeah. You smell like hot garbage. So, but
motherfucker be talking in your face, be like, God damn, you got to hold your breath.
You notice that every guy that wears the gold teeth like talks like this. That's the way they rap, almost like fucking werewolf style or something. But it's funny that you mentioned KMEL because when I said that it feels good to hear your song for the first time on the radio, it was at KMEL.
Yeah.
And I was over there.
It was at KMEL for me. That was my... Well,
oh, no shit?
Yeah, KMEL was that my first song on the radio? Yeah, no, I wasn't. 104.9, then KMEL second.
Yeah, for me, it's KMEL, and he goes, I'm going to play your song right now when you leave after your interview. I didn't think so. We hopped in the van. We're about to take off. Yo, this song's by Hansi and Tony Ye. I'm not your puppet. And the shit started. I was like, holy shit. And I'm going to tell you why it shocked me. Because I did that shit in my bedroom just for a mixtape, never thinking I was ever going to get signed and end up in Frisco.
That's a trip, bro. Like I said, some of the best radio songs will be done in the closet. You won't even know. It's just organic. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know what it is. Not even a tight ass studio. Just, it could be I don't know what it is. It's just,
Right.
You just get blessed, I guess.
Okay, I'm going to ask you kind of like a question that's kind of like a groupie question. And I don't want to say it like that, but that's the best way for lack of better words. Me, when I first went to Oakland, I was 21. No, I'm sorry, 22. And I was driving with my manager and High C and my boy AMG. And I said, man, I can't wait to get to Oakland. That's what I said. Right. And my manager says, why? And I said, too short, fool.
Oh, yeah, short dog.
You know, like, seriously, bro.
Inspiration, man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So, like, let me ask you this. Whenever you first came to LA, did you ever think NWA?
No.
Did you ever have that moment?
To be honest with you,
don't hurt my feelings.
Nah, I can hurt your feelings. I'm gonna keep it 100. Kid Frost.
No shit.
Yeah.
Hey, that's keeping 100.
Kid Frost. He knows because I called him.
That's dope, man.
We talked. You know what I mean? So that was for me. Like, like I said, that's just because it's what it is, bro. This is for the
Raza. Bro, nobody could have delivered that any better than the way he did it, bro.
Yeah, he did.
So fucking classic song. And that song is going to live on forever. And the crazy thing is that song is at least 30 years old and he's still eating off of it. That's a good thing, as he should. So
As he should.
As he should. So now let's move on. I know you answered the Mac Dre, the Sardino, the SPM. What can people expect from GoToes 2021 going forward?
Elevation, hardworking, doing shit that nobody else wants to do. Opening doors. Opening doors that, you know, I knock on everybody's door. I'm willing to have a conversation. I think my main key to success is communication.
That's beautiful.
I'm willing to communicate with people and hear people out, you know, as long as they're willing to hear me out as well.
Yeah.
And believe, I've knocked on doors. I've talked to everybody pretty much. You know, some, I could see some shy away, it's cool. Or some will communicate, you know. It's good. Communication rules the nation. You know, you got to communicate. That's how you get things going. And that's some of my keys to success right there, I believe.
Okay. Now I'm going to ask you a question because I saw this in a movie. And I'm trying to remember who was in it. I know it was, his last name was Lemon. He already passed away, but it was two actors and there were two presidents. One went in right after the other, and then they became friends because they were no longer presidents. I think it was, no. Anyways, I'll come back to it. My Fellow Americans. That's the name of the movie. Look it up, everybody. Watch it. One president said to the other, he says, you being in the office, who is somebody you wanted to meet? And I never thought about that. I thought, that's right. The president is the most powerful man in the world, okay? But does he ever think, man, I wish I could meet so-and-so?
Right.
We always think, I would like to meet the president, or some people do, okay? They didn't want to meet Trump, but yeah. In the movie, the guy goes, I wish I could have met Mandela. That's what one guy said, okay? And then the other president said, I believe he said the Pope.
Right.
For me,
I know who I would want to meet. But
for me, there's one person that I would say, you know who I would want to meet, have dinner with, and talk to him? Clint Eastwood.
I'd want to meet Al Capone.
No shit. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to put you on the spot right here. Al Capone is right here, and he tells you, what do you want to know? What's your first question?
Shit, what do you want to eat? Shit, we going good.
Some aguas chiles.
You know, if Al Capone want to take him out to eat so we can chop it up. And
yeah,
get good.
Yeah,
if I feed you, you'll know I'm giving a gesture of let's eat, man.
Yeah.
You know.
You know what's crazy? Because is it possible? Well, I believe it is. That these people were gifted in business, they just chose the wrong business?
Yeah, and then you don't know how history wrote them up. You never know what the history was going. The prohibition was so big, the government got involved. You know, it's just like the weed game. Motherfuckers doing weed right now and all this shit. And just imagine the government got involved. It's like, fuck it. Nobody can sell weed no more. Ain't no more dispensary. None of that shit. Shut that shit down.
Yeah.
You know, so we really don't know. I'm sure there was a lot of truth to it. There's a truth, but there's probably a lot of false shit too.
Yeah.
You know
true,
what I mean?
True.
There's a lot of money to be in. A lot of money in liquor.
Yes. Speaking of liquor, let me go ahead and pour you another one. So, but with
this
me,
Baby Bash told me, he said, Julio, because he told Bash know me real good, right? So he like, you gonna go Tony, hey man, just don't let him get you drunk, bro. I said, nah, I ain't. I'm gonna drink water. You know what I'm saying?
Bash,
I'm gonna be good.
How dare you? But you know what?
Like, I said, you know what though? I was driving over here. I was like, you know what? That's disrespectful. I got to drink with the homie right here, man. On everything.
Let me tell you this about Bash. First time that we talked, and bro, I know you're listening. First time that we talked, we probably spent about 2 hours talking. First time ever. And we were talking about football, we were talking about working out, we were talking about jokes, movies, and I was like, he goes, this was a dope interview. That's what he said. And we were just talking on the fucking phone. I go, dude, can you imagine how it is when we finally... We just connected.
Bash is one of the most humblest, one of the most greatest human beings as far as, and not even that, but as far as in our music game, that motherfucker right there still got it cracking. He'll still come kicking like a wreck. Like I was just saying the other day, I was in the car with my staff, and I'm like, man, I got the baddest motherfucker in the game. That's my boy, man. I don't even look at him like that, but hey, bro, we got the baddest motherfucker on our side, Baby Bash. Look at what he's doing. He's still rocking stages, thousands of people. He's still doing it, and he's still right there. He's not acting funny. He's not acting funny, bro.
No,
That's it. You're not acting funny, bro. I love that. Shout out to Baby Bash. Come on, let's do
Shout out to Baby Bash.
this for you, Bash.
For you, Bash. So,
Now Bash won't even. Hey, Bash will bounce on me if I start drinking. He'll be like, "Toes, I gotta go.
oh shit.
I gotta go." But no. Well, he know. Yeah.
Okay,
He'll be like,
I'm gonna confess something to Bash. Okay, my
confession,
daughter.
man.
Yeah, my daughter got married a couple of months back. Okay, and I told her like this. This is no lie. What do you want for your wedding? You know, I had already got her certain things for her wedding. You know, to make it nice and perfect for her. She got married at the beach. Real
How old is
nice,
she?
beautiful wedding.
How old is she?
26.
26. Okay.
Yeah. And I could not have chosen a better husband for her. I love the dude. Perfect dude, at least in my eyes, okay? And I said, what do you want for your wedding? Anything. And she goes, can you get Baby Bash? That's what she said. She goes, I wanted him to come and perform. At least one or two songs. And I'll be honest with you, I know he's a busy dude. I know he doesn't live here in LA. So I never asked him. I would have paid him, I don't care if it's one or two songs. But I just never asked. But
should have.
I know.
He'd have been like, man, I'm coming. Just get my flight.
And you know what? Because that was her shit in high school, bro. She was like, oh my God, Baby Bash. And I was like, for reals? But I was saying that like, for real? But the dude is fucking talented. I thought she was going to say Justin Bieber. I'm like, I can't reach that motherfucker. But yeah, but Baby Bash, much love, much respect to you, big dog.
Bro. Much love, Bash. Love you, boy.
Yeah. So now, let me see.
And I'm going to tell you, Bash, he got them hands. Bash got hands. Bash got hands.
Hey,
he got hands.
He may be humble.
He's so nice. He'll come
and look humble.
light your ass up quick.
Yeah, but be very, very careful.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And he can hoop. He got skills on the
and you know what's funny, man?
He's actually Bash like to me. For me, I want to put this out there. Bash like my big brother, the big brother that is athletically inclined at all. He damn near everything I probably try to compete with him at on a cool. He damn near beats me. And I feel like I'm like this, but Bash is like the one that, that's the one I'd be like, shit, okay, he gonna give me some problems.
That's dope.
That's so he sets the bar for me, I would say. You know what I'm saying? He sets the bar.
You know what's funny? Because, okay, you said he's good at basketball. Quick, high C, and all those guys like to play basketball. One day they said, Tone, you gotta be on our team. And I'm like, bro, no. I'm whack. I got two left legs, big dog. I know I'm tall. Don't let that fucking fool you. Yeah. I got enough to trick you, but I'm whack.
I'm playing defense.
Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'll be under the bucket, and I'll get the rebounds and I'll just throw them. That's all I could do.
Yeah, that's good.
You know, don't expect me like Tony make the winning shot because I'll lose the fucking game on purpose, big dog.
Right.
So yeah. So
no.
I'm not good at basketball, big dog. Now I love football because that's the only game where you can hit a motherfucker, knock his ass out, and
I'm
sleep.
gonna tell you one thing about me, man. Let's talk about football real quick. Back to football. I went to Reardon, which is a Catholic high school.
Okay.
I went to Catholic school. I didn't go back into that. So I did. Mom's put me in Catholic school, St. John's Elementary in Glen Park, San Francisco, California. Right. Went there from 3rd grade to 8th grade. Mm-hmm. You know, then I would, after Catholic school, I would catch the 52 Excelsior back home or walk up the hill. And, you know, and then I'm in the hood, you know, I'm in my hood, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Which, even my hood wasn't like the craziest hood, but it was, you know, it was all black, you know what I'm saying? It was a beautiful neighborhood, though, beautiful scenery, all the shit, right? Long story short, went to Reardon High School. I played football all them years on the block, all them years. And I was good. I wasn't weak, man. I was good. I played, right? But when I got to high school and I went to Reardon, I think I came late for tryouts.
Uh-huh.
And all they had was fucking quarterback. And I had to go up against Tyrone Powell, who was playing already. I never played Pop Warner. I'm only playing street ball. Tyrone Powell was already playing Pop Warner ball.
Yeah.
His dad was the coach. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Shout out Tyrone. I love you, boy. But Tyrone he was raw.
Right.
He was raw. So if you're a second string quarterback playing on the football team, you're not going to do anything else but sit on the bench until it's your time.
That's it.
Because they got to save you.
Yeah.
For that time. Yes, I got all my practices in. That kind of, I ain't gonna lie, it kind of fucked me up. It fucked me up like, man, I want to play. I can't, man, I'm coming back to the locker room clean every fucking game. That fucked me up. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, that shit was like, it didn't fuck me up. I was just mad. Like,
of course.
Like, damn, man, I'm better than that wide receiver. I could tackle. I could do all these, but they got me and I'm thinking, honestly, when I went for it, I think there might have been a few other positions, but I chose to do second string quarterback, not really knowing what that was gonna mean. If only you gonna go in if motherfucking the first string is out.
Right.
So now being able to play ball as much at that freshman year, and I was good. I was good. Tyrone was raw. Tyrone Powell raw. I'm right behind. He dude is raw. I can't say nothing about it. Didn't get enough play time, and it kind of it kind of hurt my spirits, man. You know what I'm saying? Right. So right now my son is in football.
Yes, I saw that live.
You seen him?
I seen him with the helmet.
You seen him with the helmet. Dude. I'm like, man, he's on it. He got everything. He got all the juice, and it doesn't matter. I live through him. He's living for me right now. I'm like, man, do what you do.
Yes,
make it happen.
My son, he was just in here not too long ago. He's 30 years old now. I took part in his whole Pop Warner career. He played like about 7, I believe. Wait, from 8 years old to high school. But he went to 4 championships and 2 nationals. Uh-huh. Like, my son was really, really dedicated to football. He loved it. And being a part of it, buying him his Rydell helmet every year, buying him his new shoulder pads.
Getting everything ready.
Everything ready. Dude, I was like.
I got to go back to what I was saying. So even after that, like later on years, remember I was saying all the neighborhoods in Frisco, we used to all play each other. Right. So Bacon Street Mob, y'all know who you is, man. We had a raw-ass team, man, and we were playing all the neighborhoods. I remember the baddest neighborhood then was 22nd and the 22nd Hogs. And I remember we had that game, bro. I'll never forget. It was, the R.I.P. Blinky, man. Blinky, I catch the ball, and I'm running down the thing. He comes, Blinky was, he was raw too. Came to tackle me. I'll never forget his face. I just jumped over him like it's somebody like lifted me up off the ground. Boom, to get into touchdown. We won the game. We won that game, man. That we was like, we was the best at that time for at least that year.
Hell,
you know what I'm saying? The Hogs had it probably a lot of other years, but we had it that year. Bacon Street Mob won, and it was beautiful, man. It was a good feeling. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out the Hogs. Shout out to all my Bacon Street mobsters. You know what I'm saying? All my folks back in the day when we used to play football, St. Mary's Park, Silver Park, man, Glen Park. We was all over the city, man. And that was just straight, no pads, nothing. There's a legendary Coog Nut was out there from Lakeview. I remember that was the first time I remember when the Coog Nut came out. It's called Ill Manner Posse. You got to look him up one day. That's a matter of fact, R.I.P. Coog Nut. But they had these jackets. Remember back in the day when starter jackets came on, and it said Ill Mannered Posse, and it was black and gold.
Starter jackets. We need to bring those motherfuckers back.
Yeah. The starters was on. You used to wear the starter jacket, then you'd have the hat on with the little crease on it. Remember, you used to crease it with the dip inside. I used to have my New York white starter with the New York, and man, it was tight, man. But anyway, long story short. Them days, man, I miss them days, man. We was playing football. I'll show you. I got some pictures of us too, man. Dope. And man, I was good. I was actually.
Hey, you know what? I just realized. I'm gonna tell you why Bash told you, don't let him get you drunk. I know Bash, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's funny because I somewhat did something historical. I got Eric Bobo here drunk on some mezcal, not high but drunk, and we had a great time. And I got Be Real drunk twice on some tequila and mixed drinks. Not high, but drunk. And then I go to Be Real's Dr. Green Thumb, and I get high by contact. But he made some dope ass fucking, Be Real made some dope ass fucking drinks, bro. I think they called, I forgot the fucking name, but it's a margarita, chronic margarita or some shit like that. But dope ass fucking drinks, bro. So, and Bash was like, I know he sees these the podcast, but I was able to get both of those dudes drunk, bro. So all I need is Send Dog. Send Dog, you need to come over here, and then I'll get Bash drunk over here.
Man, Bash only seen him drunk maybe one time at the E40 video shooting Vallejo. That was it. Other than that, he's not a drinker.
For reals?
No, he's not a drinker at all.
Oh, okay. I'm going to change that.
No. If he drank with you, you got lucky. I mean, I've drank with him, and he didn't even drink with me. I just knew he was drunk because I could tell. But
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Now let me ask you something that I didn't ask you earlier. Are you a fan of East Coast hip-hop?
No.
Wow. You know what? Let me say this.
No, I can't get with it.
Hold on.
Love the East Coast. Fuck with East
Yeah.
Coast. You know, and I have some artists out there. Now, my artists, they tight. I
Right.
like them. Sagamore, you know what I'm saying? They tight. You feel me?
Right.
Computer 75, Mob Deep, tight. But not a lot of that. The flavor is just not my flavor. That's all I say.
Okay.
I'm not going to be bumping that. You know, Biggie now, that's a different story.
Okay.
Love Biggie.
Okay.
Off top. That's like one of my favorite artists. Him and Tupac, straight up.
Now, in 192 interviews, or should I say 17 interviews, nobody has ever said no.
Nah, I'm not a fan.
But
of
you're
that.
keeping it real, and I
can't.
appreciate
only can
that.
Keep it real. Let's take a shot.
Okay.
To keeping it real, baby. Let's take a shot to keeping it real. Yeah. Oh, did you take a shot? What shot did you pour something without me?
No.
Okay.
You're pouring half shots.
Okay, no.
Okay, Bash, look, he's pouring half shots. You said don't drink. Okay, but now, let me say this.
My wife gonna get mad. Motherfucker, I told you not to drink on that show.
I couldn't help.
No.
Tony A, he forced me.
Hey. We have a good time.
The
It's
A
a
stands
special
for
occasion,
alcohol.
man.
But now let me ask you this. Your top five, and don't lie to me, West Coast albums or West Coast groups or artists or whatever, but top five.
I mean, okay, we got to put All Eyes on Me on there.
Okay. It doesn't have to be in order, but that's one.
We'll
Tupac's All Eyes on Me.
All Eyes on Me. RBL Posse.
Number 2.
RBL Posse. I don't know what album that's called. The one that had Don't Give Me No Bammer Weed on it. I got to say The Rompilation. The Rompilation, produced by Coolio the Underdog.
Number 3.
Too Short.
Number 4.
Too Short. I don't know the name of the album, but whatever an album that had Freaky Tales on it.
Oh, yeah, Born to Mac.
Born to Mac.
These are the tales. Look, do you see that podcast?
You know,
What's it called?
Freaky Tales. We had number 4.
That's number 4.
Hey, the album is A Lesson to Be Learned.
Lesson to Be Learned by RBL. Lesson to Be Learned by RBL. So we got Tupac, All Eyes on Me.
Yes. RBL Posse.
RBL Posse, Lesson to Be Learned.
Okay, then we said
The Rompilation.
And then Born to Mac.
Born to Mac, Too Short. Shit, I gotta say it, man.
Say it.
18 with a Bullet by Black and Brown Entertainment.
Yo, that's it. Yeah.
Hey.
So, yeah.
Tony, man, love you, bro.
Much love, my brother. Much love.
For real.
Unity, okay, homie?
Yeah, for sure.
Si no te gusta, vete a la ver. But anyways,
Have a
Taking
michelada
a
right
sip.
now with some shrimp and some oysters. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
You got to go to Mambo's in Texas. When you come to Texas, I'm going to take you to Mambo's. They got, bro, the best michelada you ever have in your life.
For reals?
For the best.
Okay.
You know, I'm everywhere. I eat. That's what I do. I eat at all kind of restaurants. I've been everywhere. But
See, I love that shit. I started something called Dining with the Wizard, where we go get food, we eat, we drink.
Oh, man, I eat, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. And I check out restaurants. I check out from their not only the food, but the service.
Yes.
How they interact with their customers.
Yes,
when you go eat somewhere, it's got to be an experience. You know what I'm saying?
And I could tell by that you're a good tipper.
Yeah, off top.
Yeah.
Even, if you suck, you're not getting shit.
Exactly,
Fuck
bro.
that shit.
Somebody spills
You're
something.
not getting shit. Don't because you don't even work. Don't even do this. Don't.
Yeah.
Just do something else.
Yeah, there was a waitress the one time that she took up my plate, and the fork and the knife fell on me, and I had a white tee. And I was like, okay, cool. I grabbed that shit, put it right there. She brought me my check. On the tip, I wrote a dick. I drew it. That's what I did, bro. That's what I did. Hasta la verga, puta.
Bitch.
Yeah, exactly, bro. And she was like, oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, bro. You did that. My brand new pro club, you don't do that.
Yeah.
A white pro club to us is like a Versace shirt to you guys.
Off top. If you come to San Francisco, have you ate at Crustaceans?
No. You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. I've only been Frisco twice, but that was 91 and 92.
So if you want the best crab you will ever eat in your life, when you go to San Francisco, I'm gonna have you go to Crustaceans. I'll buy it. You're gonna order the garlic noodles and the fucking roasted crab. The best fucking. I'm gonna tell you. I don't know what these Vietnamese people do back there. The fucking doors are. It's like a steel door. It's a secret recipe. You cannot go back there.
For real?
A matter of fact, I think they got a crustaceans here or Thai longs here in Houston. I mean, here in L.A. Thai longs. Is that a Thai long here? You ever heard of that?
No, I never heard of it.
So it's a crab, bro, but it's literally dipped in butter. But it's a different type of butter. But it tastes so good, man. You're just gonna want to eat it every time you go.
It's just marinated already. By the time
man, it's just everything. Just man, it's good.
Damn, you're fucking getting me hungry, bro.
Yeah.
And that's what we do with Dining with the Wizard, bro. We eat, we drink.
Do you eat oysters a lot, though?
I fucking love oysters, bro. I'm a mariscos fan,
yeah.
bro.
But oysters, they good for the shit, man.
Yes.
You be like a star, Superman when you
be
get
like,
home.
swing.
Yeah. I got a motherfucking battery pack, motherfucking shit.
Do you drive stick? So,
man, that's a trip how that does that.
It's like, true.
It's like,
true,
God
bro.
damn, man.
Yeah, I put some tapatio con limón, con poquito sal.
Man. Yeah, you know what it is? I think that even the oyster, but that juice that's lingering, I think that's really the secret sauce. Not just the oyster, but that juice underneath
the
it.
Secret sauce.
You got to sip that, man. You got to dip that. You got to take the whole oyster down, man, to get the full effect. But I'm gonna tell you, it was really good.
Yes, sir.
Because I've been juicing lately. I'm trying to eat healthier. You know what I'm saying? I've been eating anything I want lately. So I got to
This is very healthy.
Actually, I'm
from
doing
the ground.
Movie, you know what I'm saying? So I got to lose like 25
It's from a plant.
Pounds. Yeah, that's just I got it. You know what I'm saying? So we good. Motherfucking beet juice. Beet juice.
Oh.
As soon as you drink it, your whole body starts feeling different.
You know what? Shit, as a kid, that we would think, oh, that's fucking gross. Bro, let me tell you something. I had a beet salad.
But you gotta eat before you do it. Eat something.
Really?
Yeah, not on an empty stomach. You might throw up.
Okay, no, I never had beet juice, but I had
get the whole beet. I'm gonna tell you. Let me help you out, Tony.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Next time you have a juicer, have a juicer. Go get yourself one beet. You can even do a half a beet because you're gonna want some more. So do a half a beet and drink it, and pay attention to how your body feels for the next 2 days, and also have good sex because you're gonna have it. There ain't no way you ain't gonna go. You gonna have some good sex, better than motherfucking oysters.
Beat them cheeks.
You gonna beat the
These are my beats. These are my beats.
Tales.
Woo, Radio.
Yeah.
So
Radio Joe Cooley, that was some of the ones that I
know.
Ooh, everlasting babe.
Oh my God.
I thought that was the shit. Remember the boom box in the back?
Of course.
Come on, man.
Of course.
I done had the mini trucks with the bed slipping, you know what I'm saying? All this shit.
Look, bro.
Motherfucker stole my
Bobby
mini truck.
Jimmy did a song called Overlapping Waist. So it was a fucking
waist.
overlapping waist. It was kind of like he was like the Weird Al Yankovic, of like hip hop. But yeah, it was called Overlapping Waist. But Everlasting Bass, Rodney on Joe Cooley made history, especially when he came out with. But you don't hear me though.
You don't hear me though.
Fire, bro.
Yeah.
Joe Cooley was my teacher, bro.
Wow.
He was my teacher, my mentor when it came time to DJing. I saw all his new tricks before he showed the world. When he came out with Transforming, and I was like, how in the fuck? That was like some Einstein rocket science type of shit.
Yeah. Actually, I think they're alive, right?
Yeah.
Do they still get? No, I'm just
okay.
saying.
Rodney and Joe,
are they
not
together? They're not together. Or what?
They're cool, but they're not.
They're not okay. So, are they still doing shows?
Just Rodney O is not Joe.
You know what we should do?
What's
Me
that?
and you should probably throw a show. I think we should do a concert. Bobby D's a cold. Shout out Bobby D. Bobby D, a cold motherfucker.
I interviewed him, Bobby
D.
D.
He's dope, man. Like I didn't really know about Bobby D, man, but he's dope, man. I'm looking at what he's doing. He's
big,
fucking doing it big.
Big.
You know what I'm saying? So, I love that. I love seeing that. And he was somebody when I came here. I came through. I was like, I gotta tap in with Bobby D.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He accepted me with full arms. So
yes,
that was dope. You know what I'm saying?
And what you said about yourself. Very humble guy.
Very humble. Answer the phone. He's not acting weird or funny. He'll tell you straight up, hey man, I'm busy. I'll get right back and get back. Just like me. I'm the same way. That Bobby D, salute.
Yes.
We should do a show though, man. We do a little something like a Radio Joe Cooley and
I'm down.
Let's get LL Cool J too. I
can't
wonder
afford
how
LL.
much LL would be for a show right now.
I know. Dude, let me tell you something. A couple of years back, about 2 years back, he did Times Square, and he performed like for 15 minutes, and he fucked it up, bro.
Yeah.
He fucked it up. Okay, now.
I gotta tell you something. I forgot to tell you, man.
All right, go ahead and tell me, and then I got a question for you.
I'm an Irishman, and you will see the Irish come out when I start drinking. I'm half Irish too. So is Baby Bash.
For reals?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Well, no, not half Irish. 25% Irish.
Then that means it's probably the luck of the Irish. Then that
I'm the luck of the Irish.
I bet you
My
Bash
Irish
probably
side.
saying,
I love my
I told
Irish
you
side.
not to drink with them.
Yeah,
I
love
told
them.
you.
Hey, I found all my Irish family not too long ago, man. They love me. They're
No
good,
shit.
and they're in the music business.
You're
Shout
brown.
out Jimmy the Butcher, Mighty Mike. You know what I'm saying?
No shit.
Yeah.
They're gonna say you,
Blue eyes, red hair.
yeah.
You know?
You're a different color, but we love you.
Yeah.
Oh, now with the
Mother, I
Indian
said,
accent.
hey, I was looking at him when Pocho was on there, like, hey, is he Cuban? Is GoToes Puerto Rican? Like, goddamn, shit, must be caramel, motherfuckers. You know, but yeah, man.
What were you gonna say? Did you forget?
No, I didn't forget nothing. I'm feeling good, man. I feel good. I feel blessed, bro.
Same here.
I feel blessed. I feel blessed to be here,
We're
man.
chilling, and people are watching us, and it's a blessing, bro.
Yeah.
You know?
We probably got about 100 people watching us. It's all good.
Oh no, fuck no.
You know what
Fuck.
I'm saying? Wow, nice.
Mhm.
Congratulations.
That means
Thank
about
you.
1,400 people live.
Follow me on my Instagram,
Yeah,
GoToes15.
Your Instagram has been up there. It'll be up also on the description where they can contact you. Say there's an artist out there that's listening, and he's saying, yo, you know what? I want to be managed. I want to be signed to you, or how can I be involved with you? How do they reach you?
I say go to my Instagram, fill out the link in my bio, put your phone number, email, and name. I'll have one of my staff. They're gonna get a hold of you. They're basically gonna ask you a few questions. We're gonna see if you even qualify for me to work with you. You know what I'm saying?
Awesome.
See if you're there. See if you got music ready to go. And then I'm the thing about my distribution company. We listen to people. We listen to your music. You know, I do have a strategical marketing team. I will strategize who you are, break you all the way fucking down. I'm gonna break you down.
Yes. Yeah.
Me personally, after you get through the staff, then boom, you come to me and I'm gonna break you all the way down. Boom, boom, boom. Then I'm gonna call you, and we're gonna chop it up. And then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna put you. I got little slots. I'm gonna put you in. You know, one, where's he at? How I'm a judge. I'm gonna judge you on how you speak. Do you know how to use a fucking computer? Do you know how to use it? If you don't know how to use a computer, you might not go too far with me.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you talking to me when I first get on the phone, if you can't be professional and you want to, it's like, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
No, it's cool.
You know.
No, I can read motherfuckers real quick. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I give everybody 5 chances. Give you 5 chances. Because you might be this way, that it might be you might be having a bad day, or you might just try to be impressing me, or, you know, some people, they think they have to come across to me a certain way, like, oh, homeboy, ooh. I'm like, okay, all right, ooh, all right, let me, you know what I'm saying? And
Right.
some of them you have to be like, okay, dude, with the I know where he might be really there, though, in that mind frame, in that disease frame. You know, he might still be there. You feel me? So, you know, I got to see how can I give him this medicine to cure him.
Yes,
you feel
yes,
me?
yes.
You know what I'm saying? I got that from South Park, that medicine.
This is the medicine, everybody. 1942, episode 17.
You know,
well, that's my medicine. So it cures COVID, but
shit. Yeah, you know, I want to go back to South Park, man. I know everybody was asking South Park, and we ain't gonna talk too much.
Yeah.
But, you know, damn. I believe I'm gonna just say this: South Park was a sacrifice, and I don't know why, but it is what it is, and that's what I'll say, and I'll leave it there.
We'll leave it there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And you guys fill in the blanks, feel however you want to feel, and let's move on. So, other than that, if I were to go in your car right now, your Maserati, and I were to sit there and like, let's take a cruise, and you bump some music, what would you be bumping?
Bay Area flavors, smoking good weed with your neighbors. Too short, man. I got a song I just popped out. It's one of the biggest songs right now out.
No shit.
Yeah, Bay Area
Promote
flavor
that, man.
too.
Promote that.
I've been waiting all my life to work with Too Short. I finally did it, not just like a year ago. So we got a new album I just dropped. GoToes presents Bay Area Flavors. A weed company hired me to put their brand on blast.
Yeah.
So I got some of the best rappers from. Excuse me, man. Fuck, give me some water, motherfuckers. Come on, man.
You want another beer, big dog? Or
you know what? I'll take a water.
Take a water.
Yep. So Bay Area Flavors is a new company that came out. And shout out Fresca. That's our brand, my weed brand. That's my marijuana brand. You can find it any cookie store in the United States. Basically California, you know, we got
Fresca.
Sangria. We got Off the Couch.
Sangria.
We got Sangria.
That's
so,
nice.
Sangria is not a big. It's not a lot of THC, but the terp is nice and it's nice. It looks beautiful. It's nice and green with like little purple strains. I don't like to. I smoke. I'm like you. I think I'm not a smoker. Right. If I do smoke though, I want the light weed. I don't want the weed that's gonna get me all tonto. You know what I'm saying? I want to be right. I'll be cool. You know.
See, that would make me want to smoke the sangria.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it 100. You'll like the sangria. You'll love it because it's light. It's we're lightweights.
Okay.
And you're not gonna be all like if I smoke some weed,
yeah.
I'll be like, damn, I can't even talk, man. God damn, you know what I'm saying? I can smoke it, I can still feel good, and I'm good. You know what I mean?
You'll be like, say oh, like Cheech and Chong. Oh, if you've seen Up in Smoke, you'll understand. So keep going, big dog. So,
hold on, what were we saying? I backed up.
About your marijuana in cookie stores.
Fresca, Fresca, that's our brand. Fresca 420 IG. Make sure you follow it. But what the fuck was I saying before that? Damn, what the fuck was I saying before that? What did I say? Y'all drunk too back there?
Hey, tomorrow you're gonna get a call. I told you, don't let him get you drunk. Bash, he's pouring the shots. I'm the victim. Next time, call me. So,
what did we say though? What did we say?
That your favorite movie was Jaws.
Oh, so thank you for saying that. Once again, he just talking through you, man. You don't even know. So, oh no, biggest song in the world.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All that shit. The shit that you see right now all over TikTok, all over IG, all over the motherfucking internet is a song called Oh No.
Speak on it.
It's the biggest song in the world. Literally 40 billion streams as of today.
40 billion streams.
As of 17.5 million videos. Distributed by GoToes himself, GT Digital Distribution. And my artist, Thiz Latin, Creeper out of motherfucking Denver. At Creeper 720.
Out of Denver.
At Creeper 720. Make sure you follow. At Suckaducka. At Suckaducka 720. Make sure you follow him, man. Creeper, man. Creeper made some shit happen. And the way he grabbed a song that was already like 6 years old and did his own verse on it. So he got it off YouTube.
He flipped it,
but his version popped. And then we had it redone by Symes Carter, monumental Symes Carter. He makes some of the big, Little Rob, some of his biggest hits. And Symes Carter, shout out to you. And it went viral, bro, and it's still going viral, and it's probably never gonna go away.
No,
and
it's not.
So because you brought up Jaws, and that's why I said it. Like Toes, talk about this shit because I probably would forget. It's like Jaws when you're dun. You know the motherfucker gonna get bit, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So oh no, same thing. Oh no, do you hear the little fucking little fucking introduction and shit? You know something gonna happen and you're gonna watch the video, and that means if you watch it, it's gonna stream and you're gonna keep watching it and watch. And I don't think I've ever seen an Oh No video I haven't watched twice, at least twice. I'm gonna watch it twice.
Like you know his Jaws. Dun. Oh no. Yeah, it's same shit. It's Jaws. It bit your ass and you're hooked.
Yeah, so you're hooked. So I mean, it's been a blessing, man. I mean, but hold on, I got more for this one.
And there's more. Okay.
You know, man, shout out Capone, man. I mean, he actually put out the original version of it, and guess what track it was on his album that everybody put out? Like Lucky Luciano did Oh No, Little Lucky did Oh No, hella artists did the Oh No off of his album. You know what I'm saying? Guess what track it's on? Guess what track on his album it's on? Street's favorite.
I'm gonna take two guesses, okay? But I think I'll get it right in the first one. 17.
You're right. You're right. That's what it is, man.
Hey.
Track number 17.
Numbers, okay.
And that's my, hey, look, track number 17 is my #1 song in the world. On planet Earth. That means everywhere.
That didn't happen by
Africans,
coincidence, bro.
Germany. China, you motherfuckers love on no. They on that shit. They the one that kicked it off. It was actually a scientist. There was a COVID pill and it spilled, and she had 22 million followers. She must have been on Creeper. I think Creeper, man, I don't know if he gave her, I mean, you know, Creeper be hustling. So he was out there always emailing his songs to everybody, woo, woo, woo. And he was emailing his songs to a lot of big TikTok influencers. Our whole staff was emailing his whole album out to TikTok influencers when we were doing his strategical marketing. And somebody caught on to it and they fucking blew it up. And that somebody was that scientist. I forgot her name, but after she did it and she blew that motherfucker and everybody, Will Smith, the Kardashians, and it just took its own. Do you smoke weed?
Oh no.
Do you do? He was asking questions in his rap, like his actual song. Not, I know you guys hear the there's a lot of people. Let me speak on this. A lot of you guys want to hold on. Let me say this right. People want to say it's just the instrumental. No, it's not just an instrumental. But caught on is all the fucking questions he was asking. You know what I'm saying? All the questions Creeper was asking. And Creeper, not only that, his album, Cold as Ice, that motherfucker's tight. You guys got to go listen to Creeper, Cold as Ice. That motherfucker hard, bro. He go hard, man. He tight, man. With his,
yes.
Shout out to my Native Americans, you know what I'm saying? I'm Native American as well, you know what I'm saying? Big part of my history as well, you feel me?
Salud.
Salud, salud, salud.
Salud to Oh No.
Oh no.
Oh no, if I take this shot, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, oh no.
Woo! Shy! What?
Expect a call from Bash tonight.
It's like, hey homie, slow down. Good.
I told you.
So tonight I was actually supposed to leave about an hour ago.
Oh no shit!
I was supposed to be with Bobby D and Snoop Doggy and at the concert at the Toyota Center, but I decided to stay because I love Tony A and the podcast. You motherfuckers better be watching The Wizard, man. The Wizard of motherfucking Raza. The Wizard of Raza.
Yes.
Ooh, the Wizard of Raza. That's tight. That's whole nother brand.
Yes, bro.
I
don't have the magic.
That's what I'm gonna tell you like this. That's what I do. I'll throw some shit out there, and I've named so many artists.
Yeah.
E45. He had another name. He's tight. You'll see him on the cipher, man. Put E with the 45 with the highway on in Houston. Anyway, long story short, man, I like that Wizard of Raza.
Thank you, bro. I don't have the magic stick, but I have the magic wand.
I got the magic dick, nigga. No, I'm hey, that's what I tell motherfuckers though. Hey, I tell them, look, bro, you come to me, man, like you said, have fun. I don't got the magic wand.
Yeah.
I don't got the magic wand. I got what I got. Hey, I'm gonna treat you right. I'm gonna do by you right. I'm gonna do the best job I can. And really, it's really in your hands. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to do your part though. You feel me? And I'm gonna watch you. If you working hard and you pushing, even if you're not that talented, bro, and you're working with me, I got enough time in my day to fuck with you, bro, and to help you achieve your goal.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to tell you, perfect example, Creeper wasn't the tightest motherfucking rapper out there. You know what I'm saying? Creeper has a son, a child, he has his whole life. You know what I'm saying? But when they came to me and this opportunity came, and then when it came, GoToes went into action. Brah. We got to do, I can't say everything, but I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And we on. Now what?
Yeah.
Now what? Now what y'all going to say now?
I have one artist, just one, that I'm gonna shoot you his music, and give me your opinion and see if we can do anything together.
Okay.
I just have one artist.
Top, man, always we can.
Yeah, one artist, one video.
That's not even. That's gonna happen regardless. You got that. We could make that happen. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to.
I truly believe. I'm gonna say this, and you can laugh at me on the phone and call me and go, Tony.
I don't judge
you're
artists.
fucking crazy.
Bro. I don't judge them. I just say if they're weak or not.
Okay. I'm gonna send you.
Judging them?
No,
Oh, I mean, I
no,
don't know.
but you know what?
Because it's more than being. Listen, you could have a motherfucker that's not Titans. He will still be on because there's something in him that want to allow it.
Well, you could recognize the it factor.
You feel me? I
Artists.
could probably make him. Maybe he might be funny.
Yeah.
He might be a funny motherfucker.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I've only came out of retirement for this guy, so I want you to listen to him, and I'll send it to you, and then you just give me your opinion. But right now, he's got a pretty big underground following, and I'm trying to take him to the next level. Be Real agreed to interview him on his Dr. Green Thumb. He heard it. Let's make it work. So I'll be taking him to New York. If not,
when you go to New York, I got plugs for you. You good? I got you.
Okay.
You can go to the Bronx. That's one thing about my company. You go anywhere in the United States, I got somewhere you could link in with any city throughout the motherfucking United States, and that's solid.
Dope.
And that's brown or black, and you will be accepted because I've already sat there and made the introduction of myself and what I do, and I fully did a full research on who you fucking with, so you can go there and be like, okay, I'm in good hands.
And that's the name of the video, the introduction. So I'll show it to you, and then you just go from there. He just turned 21 years old, and I'm gonna say this to everybody right here. When it comes to Latinos, I think he's the one.
Okay. I want to hear who he think the one is. He got to heave it. I'm going to tell you one thing. Does he talk fast or talk slow? Does he rap fast or rap slow?
I will say this, when I met him, he was a man of few words.
Okay.
He was 20 years old. He hardly said a word. Now he's opened up a little bit more. But here's what people have said about him. This is the only guy that I've ever heard that we feel that Pac is speaking through.
Okay.
And I was like, for real? Cause I'll be honest, I didn't hear that.
Right.
And he says, I don't rap like him, but of course he's an inspiration. But people have said, he is a person that we feel that Pac is speaking through. And I was like, oh shit.
Nigga, Pac, you an angel. We might have well.
Yeah, exactly.
But Pac is like an angel. Yeah. And Biggie.
Yeah.
For real. Like, it really is.
Of course.
Man, it really is, like, for real. Like, I want to hear him. I definitely will take a very good listen to him and give you my full opinion, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I think he's worth at least 3 minutes of your time.
Nah, I'd give you all my minutes, man. I want to talk about Black and Brown Entertainment.
Let's do that.
Southern California.
Por favor.
A new chapter that I want to make.
Hey, Alex, bring up both of beer, please.
Black and Brown Entertainment, Southern California, a new staple, a new stamp, a new brand. My man right behind me, Ray the Wizard. You know what I'm saying? This is who I tap in with when I
Ray the Wizard, and I'm Tony the Wizard. There's no coincidence.
The Wizards are here. I got the Black and the Brown Wizard.
He's got the magic stick, and I got the magic wand.
You know, and he's got a daughter that's very talented, and that's going to be my next venture back down here to LA. So I got to speak it into existence.
Yeah, here you go, big dog. Speak it into existence like Joe Osteen. So let's
bring her
go
out here so she could represent this Black and Brown Entertainment.
Yes.
Southern California. A new chapter.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Another beginning. And I know down here, the Black and Brown communities weren't getting along for a long time. And I know you guys.
A long time, bro.
I think the last few years I've been seeing it. I've been like seeing like they've been trying to connect and things are happening. Right. And
look, big dog, let me just press pause real fast. Here's what I had to live with the majority of my life. All my homies were all Mexicans, okay? And then you see Dre, Cube, Easy, and just other black, High C, Quick, A&G, second then come to my house. Why all those black guys come in your house? You know what I say? They're my friends. They're my friends, okay? I've had to live with my own people like dissing me or disrespecting me or questioning me, Why hang around black people? Bro, I'm thankful that I have black people in my family, bro. I have Vietnamese people in my family. I have Filipino people in my family. I have white people in my family. I have a whole rainbow of nationalities in my family, and I thank God for that, bro. I don't want it any other way. I have 5 nephews and nieces that are black in my family, and I love them to death, bro. And if anybody has any problem with that, don't follow me. Don't talk to me. Unsubscribe. Okay? That's my family, bro. So.
Man, that's dope, man. You know what I'm saying? It's, at the end of the day, we all human beings, man. I love all my races, man. And I'm sure you're like mine, like myself. You know what I'm saying? You seem, just by looking at you, I can
Yes,
read
sir.
you, everybody, you respect each other. We love each other.
Yes.
You know, we all gonna feel the same. We all bleed the same. You know, so, you know, hey, man, it is what it is, man.
It is what it is.
But black and brown is a state of mind, and that state of mind is what I'm saying. It's all colors,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And there is an oppressor, of course.
Yeah.
Majority white. Majority.
Yeah. Stay with
Because the government motherfuckers, I mean, it's, like I said, they was thinking 500 years. I'm thinking 300 years. The GoToes thinking 300 years. They probably thinking 1,000 years. But I'm an Irishman too, man. So
yeah,
we mixed in, man. Shout out to all my Irishmen, man. Hey.
And this is my last shot, I promise.
Hey, bro, I think you a little light on that one, man. But it's good though. Don't trip, homie.
You served it. You served.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
No, hold on. I don't want to cheat.
Yeah, come on.
I don't want to cheat.
Don't cheat.
Hey, everybody.
Tony A be doing. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, man. I was like, damn, Tony A does a lot of fucking pull-ups, bro. That
Can I get a napkin, Big Dog?
Damn.
Yes. Yes. I spilled a bunch of fucking good ass fucking.
Tony, them pull-ups, bro. You gotta stay on them.
You
I
know
think
what?
I'm gonna go home and do a bunch of pull-ups too. I gotta catch up. And next time we're gonna have a pull-up challenge.
Okay, yeah.
I think I'll beat you on a push-up challenge, definitely.
Okay.
Without a doubt.
Okay, everybody.
But I'm not gonna do him like that. But a pull-up challenge, definitely he gonna beat me.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Definitely.
Here's what I'm gonna do, everybody. Hold on.
He's like, hold on, nigga.
After the show.
He just called me out, nigga.
Yeah, after the show, we're gonna do a push-up challenge. Okay.
Oh. Shit, man. Well, I'm trying. All right, man.
Push-up challenge. Okay. He's called me out.
Tony.
Yeah.
You gotta look at biggest arms. It's a big Mexican right there, man. Oh man, that motherfucker pulled out the God damn, motherfucker put out a motherfucking turkey leg on us.
That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna say.
I love that, man. Hey, Bo is he's like 5 years older than me. He still got them things. You see it.
Nah, I mean.
Yeah, I mean. I told you, if you hang around me long enough, you gonna start talking like me.
So that's all I'm saying. That
he ready. Let's do this.
We could do this motherfucker live. I don't give when it comes to push-ups and pull-ups, man, that's my shit, bro.
Nice.
So yeah.
Me too.
So I love it.
Push-ups.
And it's all done out of love, Break Dog.
Oh, dog.
Like we're not trying to bro, you're successful, you know.
They want to see the push-up challenge. They like, man, we want to see that shit. Fuck that now.
You're loved, Big Dog. You're successful. You're always welcome.
You got to do the modelo.
Yeah. You have a home here. Whenever you're here, bro.
Appreciate it, homie.
Please come through. You know.
Roadium Radio, man.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Seeing what you're doing right here inspired me to do something that I've never done yet, and that was to do a podcast. Probably not me, but somebody else too, like Pocho, good talker, somebody that can interact with the people. You know, you got everything lined up.
Yes.
And you already. I've been knowing about you for a couple years, and I'm honored to be here, bro.
No, bro, I'm honored for you to be here, bro. Like,
I'm in the heart of Wilmas right here.
Yes, because when I sit across from people like you, I'm humble enough to learn. I've always told people, Look, don't think you know everything. If you know everything, you can never learn. I want to learn, bro. I truly want to learn, and I'll tell you where I got this from. And I'm not trying to turn this conversation into something emotional, but my father is no longer here with us. And my father always tried to teach me something, but I was never willing to learn because my thing was this: your time has passed. You're old. You're not from the streets. What do you know? And when I finally sat down and talked to my father was like a philosopher. He could have been teaching at a college, and I never learned from him. All I know is what I saw him do. But I wish now that I could sit down and talk to him and say, "Apa, quiero saber esto. I want to know this. Talk to me about this. Instill in me what you know." And now that he's no longer here and he's 6 feet under, I have to live with that, bro. And my father means everything to me now. So I want to encourage everybody, if you're not talking to your father, make things right with your father. Learn from him because he's already been there. He's already been 16 years old. He's already been 17 years old. He's already been 18 years old. He knows what you're going through.
Man, you couldn't have said no best, man. Going through some things right now with my son, and I understand, man. My son is my heart. I grew up without a father, so after the podcast, we're gonna chop it up. I'll let you know something real personal. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So you can really,
absolutely
get a full effect of what I'm going through. But salute to fatherhood, man. You know what I'm saying? I love being a dad. I don't want my son to look at me and be like, glorifying some bullshit.
Yeah.
Dad, I want to change the world.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Real shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and I didn't have that in my life. I'm gonna keep it 100. My dad probably alive. From what I hear about my father, and I'm gonna tell you, my dad was a good dude. Good dude. Everybody in the neighborhood loved him. Legend.
Yeah.
But he was also in the dark side as well. I mean, this motherfucker, I'm like thinking like, he shot a motherfucker right in front of me. Stealing dope. Right in front of, I'll never forget that. Motherfucker's a firecracker. Motherfucker died. Damn near dying with his arm. He shot him in the arm. I'm like, and those little things just like, but he was really a good dude. That's the drugs. That's the life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what you're saying about your father, man, you know what I'm saying? I know it's heartfelt. And for me, I went through some shit I can't put it out there to the world, but I went through some shit with my son. And I don't even want to say, I ain't gonna say that.
It's all good. It's all good.
I hate to say it in a way, you'll understand when I tell you later, but it's like, man, you motherfuckers got me fucked up. You feel me? All the way. I could say like this, basically living in a white neighborhood. You heard?
Yeah.
So we'll go with that. And nothing against white people. I love you motherfuckers, but these motherfuckers tripping. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to get mine. Trust that. Trust that.
Let me say this, and this comes from me, not from him. Stay away from everything that's white. And when I say that...
God!
White bread, white pasta, white rice. So that's all I'm saying.
God damn, man.
If you want to live healthy, stay away from everything that's white.
Hey, man, I love my cousins, man. I love you. This ain't got nothing to do with just stay away from white pasta, nigga. You feel me? You feel me? Stay away from white bread, man.
Yeah.
Tony, man.
White rice.
I was so nervous to get on this interview because Pocho was so fucking inspirational and
he is
devastating, like everything. He's articulate. To hear that he went to a master's in school, and it's like, damn, man, that's dope, man.
It is dope because that's something I wish that I could have done for my mother, bro. If there's anything that I live with right now, I'm 53 years old, bro, and my children, they know this, and they hate me admitting this, but I wish that I could have made my mother proud. And I have to live with that, bro.
She's seeing you right now, bro. She's here in the room. I feel it. I'm going to tell you right now, bro, if you think it's here, There is not a 17 here without God. I'm gonna tell you that now. I don't have this on my fucking neck for nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whether I swear or not, you might be like, oh, he's swear.
Yeah.
Nah. This right here is ordained by whatever it is in the universe.
I believe it. Thank you.
It is what it is.
I believe it. I believe it. So,
And what we're doing right now, man, hey, you know what I want to say what's up to?
episode 17, what's up?
I want to shout out Big Tone. Big Tone 925.
Big Tone. You know that I talked to Big Tone?
Yeah. Good dude.
Look, Big Tone. I'm going to tell you right, and you are big, Big Tone.
Big as motherfucker.
Big Tone, I'm going to tell you something. We talked on the phone. I DM'd him.
Yeah.
And we talked. Because people want to see him here. He goes, and he straight told me, I can't be there.
He can't be here.
And here's what I said. Can I go over there? And he goes, you can't. And I said, okay.
You can.
Okay.
We gonna make this shit happen. Hey, bro. It's gotta stop, man.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gotta stop. We gotta.
So now, let me say this. Big Tone sounds like a good, humble dude over the phone, bro. And I still have his number. So Big Tone, much love to you, Big Dog. But, yeah.
Sometimes it just takes a little push here and there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tone is, he's solid, man. Love dude, man. Very good motherfucker, man. His word is solid, everything, man. So, I mean, he's the one that told me about you. I remember the conversation you had with him.
Yeah, and it was nothing but love. Big Tone, good dude, bro. So, other than that, I would love to have you here, Big Dog. But so, he just said he can't, but.
Yeah, you know what? We suppress ourselves.
Yes.
And it's time that we got to stop doing that, man. Stop. Look, man. It's time, bro. That's it. You know, for those who are not with it, it's cool. Don't be with it. For those who are, man, be with the shit, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Right now, I mean, I got my phone call from motherfucking Pelican Bay. They called me. You feel me? I know what time it is.
Yeah.
You feel me?
So, look, if we're ever going to come together, it's got to be now. If you want to hang on to whatever you want to hang on to, it's up to you. But it's a beautiful thing to be socializing with Raza. Look, Big Dog, look at it. Thank God for social media. Thank God for YouTube.
They got us all food. We here, bro. There's no reason you should go to jail over some bullshit you don't even know, motherfucker, yourself or color, where he from. No reason, man. Come on. If you're gonna go to jail, go rob a motherfucker. Do something that it ain't against us, man.
Yeah.
You feel me? We stronger together than apart.
Look, let me say something that I'm gonna reiterate what I said 2 years ago. I said, I'm not gonna judge you by your geographical location. That's what I'm gonna say. Okay. Isn't it funny that out here in LA, we don't have no problem bumping Too Short. We don't have no problem bumping Digital Underground, Rapping Forte, Spice One, Tupac. We don't have no problem judging, like bumping them. But when it comes to Raza, here's what we say. Oh no.
You know what we got food. We fed into some other shit.
Yes.
We fed into some other shit. Start talking about, man, hold on, homie. LA, Frisco, San Diego, Sacramento, all one down. Nigga, it's brown. Black and brown. Getting down. Popping. You like it, whatever. Man, pop that shit like that. Your words are powerful. What the fuck did the Bible say, you dumb motherfuckers? Your tongue is the weapon. That's it, nigga.
Life and death is in the power of the tongue.
Your tongue is the weapon. What you say, motherfucker, come on, man.
Let's speak life.
Let's speak it into existence, man. Look, bro. If you're watching this, man, look. Some of you might be disappointed. Or some of y'all might be anointed. What you gonna say? Anointed.
Anointed, yes.
So if I go to God, I'm dead, nigga, and I'm like, toes. Nigga, you had all the fucking shit in the world, and we told you what it was, motherfucker, and you done told these niggas to kill all these niggas. I'm like, goddamn, nigga, what the nigga be like, goddamn. Nigga be like, nigga. GoToes, Julio, we done told you it was good, but you want to go up there and keep doing your bullshit. You feel me? Like,
yes.
Like, what I want to say to God, man, my bad, bro. I didn't mean to say that, man. I was tripping. Nah, nigga, hella niggas done died. Like, well, cause your mouth and you knew better then. Well, Lord, Jesus Christ, I swear to God, I don't know what to say. Like, damn, like, God, what are you gonna say to God when you sitting there and them motherfuckers in the ring, they got rings. I'm gonna tell you in heaven, let me tell you something. Let me tell you about heaven. They got rings of gold, and they're gonna look at you, and it's gonna be all, I don't know what they look like, but they look like something, right? And GoToes gonna be there. Julio Sanchez gonna be there. I'm like, Julio, ooh, and I gotta answer all these questions. I'm like, oh goddamn, okay, nigga, you had the fucking opportunity to bring the whole West Coast together. All your fucking Latin people, even though you didn't speak Spanish, you dumb motherfucker. Look. You feel me? Like, what the fuck is you gonna say? I'm like, well, I mean, goddamn, nigga, what the fuck? What the fuck are you gonna say? That's real. Like, that's all I see in my mind. Like, if they come, I'll be like, okay, I want to be like, look, bro, I done did my best. Them LA niggas ain't fucking with us.
Yeah.
Shit, Tony A was like, man,
let's
it
do
was
this.
Good. He was cool. But it still ain't cool. I don't know what to do. What the fuck you want me to do? Like, that's what it is. Like, I'm a speak me into existence. Tony would be like, man, you talk hella black, bro. I'm like, man, I don't know why. I just grew up black. Goddamn it. hey, Tony cool. Hey, he be like, I'm doing, hey, that motherfucker do a push-up 5 times more.
Check this out, big dog. I agree with everything you say. I'm going to repeat it twice. I agree with everything you say. Raza first, politics second, big dog. So,
Raza first. Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, that's in my heart. It's us first, man. Not against the human race. Us first, because...
Yes.
Not against the human race. Us first, because us first, so we can indulge in each other's ignorance and learn from it and be with each other. Sit in that bullshit that we done killed all our people with, man. And I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, I'm first line baby. My family. I'm not gonna go too deep in it. My dad, my own family went into it.
Yeah.
Over prison politics. My dad, I'm gonna tell you, that's what we should talk about. Next, we should talk about Larry Lencho Sanchez, San Francisco, nigga. Let's talk about Larry Lencho and where he came from and what he represented for the neighborhood. Let's talk about that from my bloodline. You know what I'm saying? My DNA. Why am I here? I'm not here for nothing, man. I'm here because of something's in me. You feel me? Something's in me bigger than everything here.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
No. I'm gonna say no, the big dog. You know what? And I'm glad you shared what you shared.
Just from the heart, man.
Look, everybody that's listening, I've always said this: out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. That's what's in his heart. So he spoke within his heart. Listen to him, por favor. If we're ever going to make a difference in our community, in our people, it's got to start here. Okay? We now have the platforms to do this. Okay? Raza, por favor, let's unite. You know, North, South.
Tango Blast, Latin Kings, nigga, all around the world, bro. We here, bro. This is the platform.
Yeah. Raza is here.
We're gonna fucking blurt on the shit.
It's all good, bro. Big dog. Raza is here. Please, let us unite. You may not understand people from San Francisco. You may not understand people from LA. You may not understand people up north. You may not understand people from Texas, but we're all Raza. Look, I went to Philadelphia. I went to New York. I went to New Jersey, and I met Raza over there. The best pozole that I ever had was in New Jersey. The best pozole, because there was Raza over there from Mexico, bro. So that's all I'm saying. And the next thing I'm going to say is this. He gave me a cheap shot. He gave me halfway. That's all I'm going to say. So, Baby Bash, right now you're having a great ass fucking time. Yeah.
Hey, bro, I'm going to tell you, like, this shit was tight, dog. Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, man. Damn, bro. This shit's so fucking beautiful right now, bro. I feel good.
Exactly.
It feel good, bro. It feel good.
Shit.
It feel good that I can come home. You know what I'm saying, to LA and feel like man, Tony, you made me feel at home like a brother, homie.
Exactly,
you know
bro. Big dog.
I look at you and I'm telling you, he big homie. He 5 years older than me. Look like he 4 years older than me. But, I mean, but I don't think he wants to arm wrestle me. But we ain't gonna say that now.
Yeah. So
Hey,
we're not gonna arm wrestle right now because we're not trying to outdo each other.
No.
Even though I would win, but I just want to say,
let's save that for the next episode.
That
would be good.
Yes. So
But
yeah,
I gotta fucking do some push-ups.
we got to do some push after this, and I'll let you guys know tomorrow.
Oh shit, this motherfucker's like, all right, come on, let's go.
In my story, in case I lose.
God damn it, guys, fucking let's go.
So,
hey man, this shit was tight, dog. I mean,
hell yeah,
Tony, man, like,
brother, you always
you
always have a home here. You always have a home here. And
So
artists.
So let me ask you, did you like the interview? What was
I
good?
loved it. You know why?
Good?
You kept the 100 all the fucking way, big dog.
Cool, man.
All the way. And that's what I love. Because you're a real one, big dog. And if anyone wants to say nothing, fuck them.
You know what? Hey, this motherfucker, hey, dog, I would love to be, this motherfucker's going to have your back. He ain't going to have you fucked up, nigga. He going to ride with you all the way to the end. The wheels fall off.
So the
you know what I'm saying? Blood, squirting, nigga, we going.
Especially squirting. Any of you squirting? Yeah, I love squirters.
Squirt. Hey, but this is my favorite. Oh, listen, so we have a lot of favorite characters up here, but I'm going to tell you, I've been looking at all the characters up here. But do you know what my favorite character is?
Tell us. Big dog.
I'm going to.
Oh, Scarface.
Motherfuckers. You feel me?
And you know what's funny? We're like a shot away from this fucking
need that
bottle.
and a little bit. We need a couple lines right here now. No.
All right. Nah, I mean.
No, I'm just playing.
Baby Bash, is that what you're talking about?
Hey, we're going to stay up all night. Hey, you know, hey, man.
We need some perico.
I mean, we need some good shit, like the flake that just. Like, goddamn. Hey, we be looking at each other like, oh, Tony, why you got us all this shit, man? Goddamn.
Tony, yeah, you're fucking crazy.
You're up on snorting lines.
I thought A standing for anaconda.
Hey, no,
I
I'm
thought it
gonna
standing
tell you.
for
I'm gonna
alcohol.
tell you. I love. I'm gonna say this: good coke is good. If you get some good coke though, with the good periqua, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit you had. So if you don't know what good coke is, you put it on your fucking fist, and you let it just melt in your skin. If that shit is like a lot of dust on that motherfucker, it's not bad. It's bad. Anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. Hold on. I'm gonna be Judge Ito right now. Judge Ito. He was the judge on the OJ case. Please disregard what GoToes just said. Please disregard.
Hey, we're gonna put a line all through the table. We're gonna snort it, and you guys can watch us. We're gonna stay up till tomorrow. You guys see us all tomorrow.
Yeah,
we're gonna get a bunch of.
We're gonna slide to first base.
Oh man, hey, do you know what it is to slide though in baseball? So let me tell you something about me.
Yes, sir. Tell us.
So I was on third base. It was the last game. It was championship game, bro.
Yeah.
Real story. Championship game, nigga. Dude was on the. I was on third base. It was a championship game. This is a real story. Championship game. Coach was like, still third, still home.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom. I start running. Motherfucker swung. Catcher caught the ball, missed the ball, and I slid into home and won the game for my 8th grade St. John's championship, bro.
No shit.
No, but I'm saying that to slide into home and to know more than likely he's gonna catch the ball.
Yeah.
More than likely he's gonna catch the ball.
Yeah.
And he's gonna swing the bat. He's not gonna make it a ball.
Right.
Okay, so you're playing baseball. You can ball it.
Right.
But you swing. He swung the ball. Dude, swung it, all the shit. I slid in, bro. I won the game. Bro, that was like one of the most happiest moments of my life.
No shit.
Except for 7th grade. Let me go back to 7th grade.
So 7th grade wasn't a swing?
No.
Okay,
that was 8th grade. 7th grade, half court, 2 seconds on the clock. 2 seconds on the clock. Nigga, 2 seconds on the clock. It was like, I don't know what the score was. I was only one down. Nigga, we lined up. He lined us up. Boom. Passed Julio the ball. Boom. Passed me the ball. Got to the 3-court line. Boom. Made it happen. Nigga, I ran up and down. Nigga, to half court, 2 seconds on the clock. Tony like, what the fuck that got to do with it? Motherfucker,
no, that's some Black Mamba shit.
No,
like,
but I hit it, and the fucking shit hit the backboard, hit the motherfucker, went in, and I won it for the whole team.
That's some Kobe shit,
but
bro.
I'm going to tell you right now, one thing I can say about myself, not to toot my horn, I'll come in off the last game. When you niggas think I'm down, nigga, I'll swear to God, I'll come back up. That's what it is.
You know,
that.
Yo. Let me say this one quote.
How long we did this motherfucking interview for?
We're about to end.
Shit, goddamn, Tony.
Here we go. If you don't toot your own horn sometimes, don't complain that there's no music. If you don't toot your own horn sometimes, don't complain that there's no music. And this guy just took a shot from the fucking bottle. That's fucking
That's
dope.
for us, man. Northern California, Southern California, Don Julio,
Don Julio,
man.
Baby Bash.
Hey, man, stop playing, man.
Stop playing, Baby Bash.
Hey, and don't be a scary ass pussy, motherfucker. Put that shit down for us, man. This is what we need for our future, motherfuckers. Don't let these motherfuckers dictate our future.
Absolutely. Raza United. If you don't like it, get the fuck out of here.
Man.
If you're with it,
let's
go forward. Ride with it. So, with that being said, carnal, shout out.
What's up to everybody in the penitentiaries, man? Locked down. You know what I'm saying? We love y'all. Stay strong. Hey, look, if you ain't with it, do some research. Really, like, talk, man. Talk is, are you really right or are you really wrong? You feel me?
Yes.
That's what you gotta really know.
Yeah, exactly.
You good, bro. I love you, man.
Thank you.
I'm so happy that I was here today, that I was out there. This is an experience, bro. This is like a lifetime achievement right here.
No shit.
For me, it's a lifetime achievement, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I come down here and I'm in the heart. Motherfucker, I come out here and motherfuckers smoke me if they want to. Straight up.
Thank you, my brother.
Straight up. That could really happen.
No, thank you for coming out here, big dog. And you know what? I got homies out here that will protect you because I've told them to. So thank you to my brothers that are look out for me, okay? Because we are for the cause, we are for the purpose of uniting.
Full force.
Raza, por favor, please. If it's ever going to happen, it's going to happen now. Here's my thing, and I'm not a politic guy. If it happened in the pen and there's a unity, why can't there be a unity out here?
It will happen.
Por favor, like pay attention.
We're doing it now, so it takes time. Things take time to filter through the streets, And, you know, hey, we just happen to be the voices and the faces for this. And at the end of the day, man, I'm going to die for this shit, homie. If I'm going to die for something, I'm going to die for something real. Straight up.
Absolutely. Let's do this. So, carnal, let's take a picture like this. Okay. Let's take a
That
home.
motherfucker, he got that strong. He got that strength.
Like this. Bam.
It's like it. It's like,
Bam. There we go. Right there.
right here, right here, right here.
One more doing
Right here.
Yeah, got it.
Muchas gracias, carnal. Thank you for coming through, big dog. I truly appreciate you. You know what? Here's my thing. You're successful, and you don't even have to come here. You didn't even have to come here. So I want to thank you, por favor, to giving me the honor.
I
the
did
privilege
have to, and I'll be honest with you. Let me correct you. I did have to come here. Straight up.
Okay.
Motherfucker got to tap in. You are a power to be reckoned with, and you represent us, bro. So if I'm going to come out here, and I'm going to be who I am, if I'm going to be what I say, I got to tap in, brother. You know what I'm saying? I know you're being generous, but on the cool, I got to tap in.
All good. Mijo, hold on 1 second. I want my son to shake your hand. Come here, mijo. Come over here. This is historical. Shake his hand, mijo.
How you doing?
That nigga came through. He coming through with the back arm and shit. What's up, loco?
Just regular, just regular,
Yeah, that's good, man.
We in the gym. We going hard right now.
Yeah,
You know?
pleasure to
We going
meet you,
hard. We
man.
going hard.
So
sure.
that's my boy right there.
Appreciate you coming through.
He's the only one, in my opinion, other than my boy Alex, that's got my back.
Hey, wait till you see my son, bro. This motherfucker's like a Cherokee Indian, like the hard man. We're gonna talk in a minute because I want to tell you something.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna see what I was going through. This.
Yeah.
Are we still on live?
No. Well, we're about to end, but yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell we're on live though, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
We're still live.
What I went through these last few weeks, homie, my heart dropped to my fucking stomach, homie. And I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not revenge. It's not revenge of what's in my heart. It's what's right. But I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. When you hear, the shit that I went through, you're like, okay, I'm told. Man, motherfucker couldn't eat, couldn't do. I'm like, I'm hurt. My baby, my little man.
Yeah.
That's all I got. Like, I don't have brothers, sisters. I got, my son came and these motherfucking white motherfuckers on some other shit. You
Yeah.
feel me? Or what, am I the only Mexican in the neighborhood? You motherfuckers gonna try to attack me? You feel me? They don't know. They don't even know who the fuck. You motherfuckers don't even know who the fuck I am. I have you on blast. You know what I'm saying? They may not even see this interview ever. But I guarantee you, if I use my power, I'll fuck everybody up. But then we're gonna talk about that anyway. My bad, man. I'm just emotional about that because that shit hurt. Because my son he's just so.
Your son is your world, bro.
Everything, bro.
My son is my world. My son is my world, bro. So I always invited him in.
Yeah, man. My pleasure to meet you, bro.
Pleasure to meet you too, homie.
That nigga swole. Man, you might beat a nigga up, nigga.
I got 2 boys, 2 girls. So
Yeah.
so yeah. So that's my son.
Yeah,
That's my backup. So I was like, if you can get through him, you can get through me.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
But anyways, other than
Hey,
that,
Tony,
big dog.
we had a good time, bro. Like,
Absolutely.
I was nervous, man. I don't even know how long we did. We did a long time.
Yes.
nigga. Hey, Pocho Live was hard, nigga.
Pocho is classic.
Pocho was like, that motherfucker like, goddamn, motherfucker.
But
You know, he's inspirational. He's like,
Yes, he is.
There's something right here, man, that he got. Anyway, we got to keep it going. You motherfuckers better be watching Tony A, the Wizard, motherfuckers. If you ain't tapped all the way in nationwide with your people, with your brown people. So make sure you tapped in, listen to what he say, see what he's going on. If you have a problem with what he say, holler at him, question him. He'll get right back. Holler at
Absolutely.
me. Get right back, you know what I'm saying? It's good, man. Hey, look, bro, if you ain't with the movement, it's good. I don't judge you, but we trying to bring our people together, man.
Absolutely.
Too many funerals, bro.
Too many funerals. It's going to take a lot of work, but we're going to try to make it work.
No, we making it work inside the cells, man.
Yeah.
San Quentin, Folsom, Susanville. You niggas know what time it is, man. Stop playing, bro.
Yeah.
Educate everybody, man. We here now. You feel me? The Brown is stronger together, more than ever. And now you got voices like GoToes putting it down for all the Brown. You heard?
GoToes. Are you down to come back?
Yeah, I'm always, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm coming.
GoToes is down to come back, so he's down to answer a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Next time he comes back, we're gonna take live calls. So
For sure.
I'm thankful for
And
you.
this shit actually came out way. Like, I'm gonna tell you, I was nervous doing this shit, man. Like, I like this nigga Tony A finna call me about this nigga and that nigga. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna say. But anyway, I'm here. Hey, this shit tight, bro. Like, man, let's, Anyway.
If Baby Bash called you tomorrow, he got you drunk, bro.
Nah, he got me.
He Tony A'd you.
No, now I'm gonna tell you, Bash so ill with it, he gonna be like, God ordained y'all. He told, he didn't.
God ordained y'all. Thank you. I can live with that.
Yeah.
I can live with that.
He did. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. It's blessed by 17. Do the math, bro.
Yeah.
Math is a universal language, and we're here because of that. And I don't know if you might think I'm like, this nigga tripping.
Raza,
hey,
please expect for us to unite. Por favor.
I thought Yoda was gonna start talking to me in a minute, nigga. That nigga turn his head, nigga.
Por favor. Raza, let's unite. North and South, please let us come together. Let us come to. That's my dream.
My dream as well.
Yeah, I'm 53 years old. Let us do this.
Let's rock, man. Come on, man.
Let's rock.
Look, man, before you rock out there and start tripping on the motherfucker from the other side, man, think about the interview. Think about the people out here. Think about your mama, menudo, pozole, rice, and motherfucking beans, homie.
Exactly.
We grew up the same, bro.
You
This
know
shit
what's
right
crazy?
here, they got us fucked the fuck up,
Yes.
homie.
Most people around here go Raiders. And they'll go drive to Oakland to, root for the Raiders. Nah. But we're not down with the North. Stop fucking around. Stop. Okay?
Hey, rep your side. It's a part of our culture, you know what I'm saying? But show love to your side. I'd rather you, if you're going to start hating, hate on something else.
Yeah.
Don't hate on your own kind. Listen, bro, I'm going to keep it 100, bro. If you motherfuckers don't catch on, you're going to catch on real quick when motherfuckers start catching on.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put you on that list.
A lot of motherfuckers are catching on to Little Nas X is pregnant. I support that. You rather support that than a motherfucker trying to unite Raza. Well, so-and-so speaking on transgender. It's all good. I got nothing against that.
We don't give a fuck about none of that, man. You better be rocking with us, homie.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. So, without further ado,
stick together, bro.
Brown.
This is our time. This is us, bro. You feel me?
If it's ever going to happen, it's going to happen now.
It's going to happen. Hey, if you ain't with it, hey, look, I'm going to keep it 100, bro. Nigga, I'll knock your fucking ass out.
I love that shit.
Tony A.A., man.
North or South, he'll knock you the fuck out.
Yeah.
So.
Right.
North or South, he'll
Start
knock you
hitting
the
nigga.
fuck. And if he don't knock you out, I'll knock you the motherfucking out.
Nigga hit a nigga in the legs about 5 times.
You'll never see me. You'll never see the left
Me
hook
and Tony
coming.
A gonna come grab you. We just gonna punch you in your legs like 5 times.
Exactly. You'll
See
never
how you feel, nigga. You feel me? Punch you in your butt cheeks 5 times. No, cause I'm gonna tell you, a nigga that no pain.
If you, if you've never been sucked, in your gut.
Hold on. Hey man, this big Ray right here, East LA, man.
Ray,
nigga right here.
Come on. Right.
I'm gonna let Ray get up. This is my bodyguard. I'm keeping 100, man. Come on, Ray.
Big Ray.
Oh, sit
down, Ray.
This is one of the. I'm gonna tell Ray. Come on, tell him. Look, when I come into LA, man, I gotta tap in, nigga. You feel me? Tap. You feel me?
Yeah. Big Ray, much love, much respect.
Yes,
a lot of
sir,
motherfuckers gotta respect that. Like, you meet your rack hard, but be looking out for that left hook. That's all I'm saying.
Or the right kick.
Or that right kick.
On the ass.
Like, half of you motherfuckers aren't even in, like, you got about 3 good punches and that's about it. Because you be like, like, stop, bro. Stop acting gangster online. Like, really, like, you only got about 3 good punches.
Yeah, all jokes aside, I'm a 7-time world champion. Fought in the second UFC, 1994. And I always hold toes down when he comes to LA. So he's always in good hands.
All good, big dog. Muchas gracias, my brother.
sir, Tom.
Thank you. You're a blessing, big dog. You're a blessing, bro.
Black and brown right there, man.
Yeah. Sit down, big dog. Okay.
I gotta take a shit or a
You
piss.
gotta
I don't know
take
what I
a
gotta
shit
do.
or a
Nah,
piss
I
or
gotta take a
whatever.
piss.
So
we gotta finish the bottle, bro.
Okay, go ahead, go.
Go do this.
Go.
Bro, you did a good job, man.
GoToes.
Tony A, GoToes,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
We in the building, man.
He's pouring, Baby Bash. He's pouring the punch shots, not me. Don't.
Tell he gonna be mad. He gonna be like, motherfucker, I told you don't get drunk with that nigga.
Nah, man.
I told you, no, you know we did good. I ain't like,
Yo,
man.
big dog. Por favor.
Bro.
Let's
hold on.
unite Raza.
Bro.
Let's unite Raza. Because I guarantee you that's
yeah,
something
man, look.
that my mother and my father will want to see.
Oh, that shit'll be tight. I have a fucking chain right here. Tony
Yeah.
A.
Tony
A,
A.
nigga. What's up, man? Motherfucker, what's up?
All dope.
Hey, man, I love you, bro.
Thank
we
you,
fucking
bro.
loved each other at the fucking end of the. We fell in love, motherfuckers. You fucking motherfuckers fall in love too, motherfuckers.
Yo, if you don't like it,
get the fuck out.
Yeah, get the
hey,
fuck
look,
out.
man, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm a rider, nigga. Just like I ride this way, I'm gonna ride that way. And to be honest with you, a lot of people can't. I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. I just gotta say this. A lot of people can't beat me up. They can't.
that's a good thing.
And I guarantee they can't beat you up either.
Do you know why? Because I'm like, bang, bang,
no,
bang,
I'm just saying.
bang, bang, bang.
No, what I'm saying is, a lot of the people that speak, they can't. They ain't got that.
You know, if you don't have that,
They got that.
you just have that. Fuck you, Tony, vete a la verga, pinche puto culero, vete a la verga. You miss Pac-Man.
We get out.
Baba.
Hey, imagine if me and Tony O,
Tony
Tony
A.
A got on your ass. We are breaking it. We're actually, I'm gonna keep it up. We'll probably break a motherfucker apart.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if we got one person and me and you, we one gang. One gang. Tony, you big, he's a little bit bigger than me. Are we still on fucking live?
Yeah.
Okay. Tony A little bit bigger than me. Imagine if me and Tony got your fucking ass. Nigga, I'm breaking your ankles. You breaking your face. I mean, I don't know what to say.
Boom, boom, boom.
You know what I'm saying? I done broke fingers. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
That's
what
a
I'm
fact,
do?
nigga. You niggas know.
Yo, GoToes. I have his jaw. What do you want me to do with it?
Crack it. Let me slap him.
Like.
No, for real though.
All I want you to do is think
you know what I'm
twice.
saying? That's
If
what we
you're
do.
gonna talk shit online, think twice, por favor.
Yeah, don't talk shit.
Think
man.
twice.
Uplift us, man. Be with us.
You know, if you can't beat us, join us. Stay blessed, big dog. You know what? Alex Cervantes Enterprise, my son, B. Scanless, the hip hop Jedi Anthony. Other than that, if I didn't mention you, then you deserve to be mentioned.
Listen.
But I'm gonna give a shout out to my big dog, Pocho, not Poncho. Pocho Live Podcast.
Hey,
Yeah.
bro, Pocho's he's like a blessing, bro.
He is. He truly is.
He really is. And you know what?
Don't
I
judge
see-
him by his ponytail.
No, I see what these fucking dudes are trying to say on him online, but you know what, bro? Shout out, homie. Y'all
Yeah.
motherfuckers come with that shit,
Yeah.
man. You niggas just mad because he's so real with it. He's
Look,
so real with
And
it.
if you guys have a problem with color, unsubscribe, unfollow. Doesn't fucking matter because we're going to keep it pushing. We're going to keep it pushing.
Well, hold on. I want to see what you're going to do with your push-ups. You say you going to push. We're going to see what you do with push-ups, man. These motherfuckers.
As soon as we go off live,
Hold on.
as soon as we go
Hey,
live,
hold on. Let me put my shit on.
as soon as we go off live, I'm going to take off my shirt in the
That
morning.
nigga finna come.
I'm gonna take off my shirt.
Years.
And I'm like, bam, bam,
Tony
bam,
gonna be like, I've
bam.
been working on 5 years, motherfucker. I've been waiting for this moment. I'm like, God damn, motherfucker, I got you. All
Yeah,
right, all
I
right.
got you.
All right, loco.
So,
I got you.
yo.
Homie. I'm gonna fucking call my cousin from Huntington Park, Evil, right now. He's gonna come over here and get
And
you.
all you high nuts, I think you're gonna get late tonight.
Ah.
Yeah, you guys are assed out. Vete a la verga.
Hey, man, I want to shout
Yeah.
out. Hey, look, let me shout out my cousins from Huntington Park, man. Lil Evil, man. Love you, bro. You know what I'm saying? My nigga Doe. You feel me? East LA, man. Been holding me down for the longest, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been coming out for you here for years, bro. And, of course, a motherfucker couldn't come out here without real protection.
Yeah.
You feel me? Real protection, watching his body, watching the movement. But I got family, blood family, East LA. So it is what it is. Yeah, you know. Hey.
Love the cuz, gang banger.
Hey, it's the land of the game,
Yeah.
man.
So,
hey, Tony, we did it. I did good. I was good.
My brother, you're a blessing, bro. You're a blessing. You're a blessing, big dog.
Yeah.
And I want to say, if I didn't mean, you're a blessing. Because this is the beginning of something good.
Good.
Something good.
We can't. We got to keep it going because these motherfuckers will try to destroy this.
I know.
They will. Hey,
you know why?
Small-minded. You cannot be a small-minded bitch to destroy this. Because if you are, we gonna get on your line. That's what got to happen, homie.
You know what it is? Look, carnal. Look, hey, Tony, how can you support GoToes? He's from up north. But you know what's funny?
Tripping. Hold on, baby. Hold on. Oh, go ahead.
But rapping Forte's dope. Too Short is dope. E40's dope.
Ain't no man.
You know, Digital Underground is dope. We can go on and on.
Yeah.
But when we come to Raza, no, I can't listen to them. Really?
Them niggas talk too black.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it.
Hey, man, I got a bad... I'm going to tell you like this, bro. Man, I got a badass wife.
You know what?
Hold on. No.
I'm going to echo that. He's got a badass wife.
Why, hey. She look like Pocahontas, like the bitch you see... No, my bad.
That's just slang
like the
talk.
girl
Slang
walking
talk.
through the jungle. I swear, hey, Pocho, you know. Yeah. Hey, nigga, you see my girl... Hey, I got a Texas Amazon, nigga. She walked through the jungle. You're like, oh, like I for real got like the
like,
Lord.
Hey.
The Lord, let me show you a picture.
As soon as
the Lord
you see them
me
butt
with her
cheeks.
blood. Like the Lord blessed me with my wife. Like I'm like, God damn.
Hold on. As soon as you see the ass crack, you're like, nah, man.
It's brown and it's dark.
And it's beautiful. And it's beautiful.
It's like, oh shit. No, my wife is so beautiful, bro. I'm like, man.
Hey, you know what? It's dope, bro. Keep it to yourself. I don't want to see her chicloso.
Hey.
So it's all good.
Look at that. Look at that, bro. Come on.
Okay, it's all good.
Look at that.
I believe him.
Miss GoToes.
I believe
Hey,
him.
look,
Miss
hold on.
GoToes.
Let me tap in a little more. It's us, bro.
Yo.
And she ain't even
I have to
Mexican.
believe
She's
him.
fucking like she's a Cherokee Indian reservation, everything. Anyway.
Yo, it's all good.
Are we still live on this motherfucker?
Yeah.
God damn, you motherfucker still live with this motherfucker. You better be sharing everything up in this motherfucker right now.
Yeah, I guarantee
you. Know
you,
what
baby.
I'm saying? Tony A, GoToes, 415, you motherfuckers better stop playing with this shit, man. Hey, look, hold on. Look at my girl. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait.
Hold on. I didn't even talk about Mike Corleone, the godmother.
Michael Corleone,
I managed the godmother's son. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Griselda Blanco, the killer of them all.
Look. Breaking news. Hold on, let me move Scarface over here.
Yeah, you better. Scarface ain't got shit on this, nigga. Let me get Corleone on here, man. Let me see if I can get Corleone.
Oh shit! Everybody,
let's see if we can get
he's
Corleone.
buzzed. I'm not responsible for this. Baby Bash, por favor, forgive me. I know you're gonna like.
You fucking tripping, nigga. We out here, man.
Bash, por
Hey.
favor. I have nothing to do with this.
I gotta take a piss though.
I got you.
I want to.
Yeah.
Can I pee real quick and come
No,
back?
no. We're gonna go ahead in this. Yo,
All right.
let me give a shout
All
out.
right, we can't pee right now, but I'm gonna talk to y'all right now. All right.
Alex Cervantes Enterprise.
Wilmas.
Yes.
East LA.
Yes.
Motherfucking Los Angeles, man. Southern California, man. I love you motherfuckers,
Yes.
man. Hey, this me, man. GoToes 4 and 5, bro. I love you motherfuckers. Hey, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100 every time you see me. I ain't gonna change.
Absolutely.
That's what it is, man. Tony A, he put me down. And
Absolutely.
It's going down.
Big dog. I'm gonna give a shout out to one thing, GoToes. Give a shout out to my big dog, Pocho Sanchez. And he took that shit. Shy.
Ow!
Baby Vash, you were right. Don't let that motherfucker. Big dog.
He said, we're gonna come out here and we're gonna start doing push-ups, bro.
Yeah. Anthony, the Hip Hop Jedi. My son, Beast Countless.
I take a piss. Dog.
Yeah. And we're out. He got to take a piss. We're out. We'll see you next time.
Hey,
Wednesday.
fucking motherfuckers got